Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the Talos Principle. I didn't bother testing to make sure it was running smoothly before I started the stream this time. When I did yesterday's stream, it was like, I don't know, my processor or whatever was struggling, but as soon as I uh, quit Discord and turned off the stream preview, it seemed to improve. So if anything, I can just do that again, maybe. Like if I run around here, how is it? How's it looking? How's it feeling? Okay, that's not too bad, all things considered. Anyway, I'm down to the last two regions within this world, right? Like 6 and 7. There's still also that one puzzle back in region 1. But yeah, now the audio's stuttering. Well, darn. Yeah, okay. Let's just exit Discord. Excuse you. Just, oh, for goodness sake. It's doing this thing. I'll tap, I have to wait for it to flip resolutions and stuff. Here we go. Quit Discord. All this struggle for a simple little thing. Okay. Okay, yeah. Speaking of struggles with simple things, yeah, still working up the kinks of the whole affiliate thing and the managing ads and so on. Where's number 6? There's number 7. Is it on the other side? There it is. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it as is for now. Like with the 3 minutes of ads every hour. You know, as I said, it gives me an excuse to break things up and get up and move around every hour or so. But considering like it does the first ad break like 5 minutes into the stream, which I think is weird. Like it doesn't give you time to do anything. And you know, all things considered, I mean, I'll just maybe I'll just let it play, and I'll just continue playing while that's playing. I mean, I've got 0 viewers at the moment anyway, so it's like whatever. If anyone wants to see what I did during those 3 minutes, they can watch the VOD on my YouTube channel when I upload it there. So there. Anyway, what do we got? We got a new terminal. More archive messages, year 0, December 9, faith.eml. Let's give these a read. From Neil Maccomer to Glitch subject Stray Thoughts at Midnight. Dearest brother, I admit that I am finding it very difficult to believe in a loving God under these circumstances. Why would a loving God inflict such pain and suffering on good, kind people? If truly there is a personal God, how can he be the same God who will subject those children to such unbearable pain? Remember all the answers we were taught, yet none of them seem believable now. I don't want to stand in front of people and preach something that I don't feel in my heart. Better to have doubts than to be a hypocrite. And yet I also cannot deny the experience that led me to this vocation. So what is the truth? Perhaps it is that I neglected the mystery of God, used "he moves in mysterious ways" as an excuse rather than as the terrifying acknowledgement it truly is. Perhaps I made God too human. If the universe has a purpose, that does not mean that it revolves around us, a sobering thought. But are we not supposed to be humble in the face of the divine? With love... and then there's no name. His dearest brother. It seems to imply that this is a priest writing this. Because he talks about standing in front of people and preaching. And he's writing to dearest brother. I have a feeling maybe he means a fellow priest. Maybe not an actual, you know, blood brother. But yeah, it seems this also seems to be alluding to whatever calamity it is that wiped out humanity in this circumstance here. Everyone's getting philosophical, I guess. Anyway, here's your December 14th. Thank you.eml. What's this got to say? From Sunway Yang to Alexander Drennan. Oh, okay. Someone on the team. Subject, thank you. Dear Alexander, as we approach the end, I want to let you know how much I appreciate this chance to finish my work on Soma/Talos. My faith makes death a far less frightening prospect than it is for others. I know we have all died many times before, but the thought of leaving the work unfinished did weigh on me. For having released me from that burden, I will forever be thankful to you, even if our attempt itself fails. Though there are trillions of worlds beyond this one, I hope we may meet again in another life. With love, glitch text. And again, that appears to be hex code. That's hexadecimal. There's numbers and letters going up to F. But this is interesting, and I get the definite feeling as we get further and further into late game here, we're getting more and more specific clues about what happened. But yeah, as we approach the end, again, referring to whatever calamity seemingly wiped out humanity, there were indicators, as I mentioned in the last stream, that maybe there was some kind of disease that happened. But yeah, finish my work on Soma/Talos. Is that referring to... I mean, the game Soma was made by a different company, right? I have to look that up. This isn't some kind of crossover with that whole... I mean, there are a lot of... Oh, I think it's starting an ad break. It didn't give the warning before the ad break started. Yeah, it just launched right into it. Weird. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna keep speculating about this out loud. Anyway, yeah. What? Soma was made by a different company, though, right? There's a lot of overlap between like philosophy and concept discussed in that game and this game. This one's a little more overt and direct about it, whereas Soma had it, I guess I'm going to say, more seamlessly integrated into the plot. I mean, a plot which is far removed from all this. Well, I mean, the overarching plot is far removed from all this AI stuff, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, what am I trying to say here? Faith makes death a far less frightening prospect than it is for others. I know we all have died many times before. What is this? I know we have all died many times before. Is this someone, like, are they saying they believe in reincarnation, or is this, or do they mean that in a more literal sense? Like, maybe everyone on the team has been AI all along, and they're I don't know, they're all functioning as like digital copies of their original selves or something like that, and maybe they're breaking down as all the archives are breaking down and everything is failing with no one to maintain it. I don't know, maybe some of these messages are from before the calamity and some of them are after, and they're like after things are failing and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. I'm just speculating off the top of my head. Leaving the work unfinished did weigh on me for having released me from that burden. I will forever be thankful to you, even if our attempt itself fails. Release from the burden? How? What did Alexandra do that released Sunway Yang from the burden of trying to finish the work? Presumably the work of maintaining the archives and stuff, or the work on like making these AIs or whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure what this means. I feel like oh, and the ad break's finished. It's weird that it just popped up without warning there. Anyway, yeah, you didn't miss anything. I was just speculating out loud. Yeah, but what does that mean? Leaving for, release me from that burden. So, like, almost implies, like, did Alexandra kill Sun Wei Yang to, so they don't have to bother with it, or just take on their work? Whatever part of the project they were working on, I don't know. Anyway, let's go on to the next message. 1872 CE, human soul.txt. Okay, so some older material here. Archive, 1872, Samuel Butler. If all machines were to be annihilated at one moment, so that not a knife, nor lever, nor rag of clothing, nor anything whatsoever were left to man but his bare body alone that he was born with, and if all knowledge of mechanical laws were taken from him so that he could make no more machines, and all machine-made food destroyed so that the race of man should be left as it were naked upon a desert island, we should become extinct in 6 weeks. A few miserable individuals might linger, but even these in a year or two would become worse than monkeys. Man's very soul is due to the machines. It is a machine-made thing. He thinks as he thinks and feels as he feels, through the work that machines have wrought upon him, and their existence is quite as much a sine qua non for his as is for theirs. But what a sine qua non? What does that mean? I am not familiar with that term. I'm just gonna Google that real quick. Qua non, meaning an essential condition, a thing that is absolutely necessary. Okay, that's clear enough. And their existence is quite as much an essential thing for his as is for theirs. I'm pretty sure this is exaggerated. I mean, extinct in 6 weeks? I don't think so. I mean, there are plenty of people who, you know, survive out in the forest or whatever, and either, I don't know, eating nuts and berries or catching wild animals. I mean, I guess with the knowledge of machinery and lost and so on, you wouldn't be able to cook the food. Yeah, probably a lot of people would die real quick, but I don't think it would cause extinction. Yeah, I mean, I get what he's saying. It is a little exaggerated, but they're, you know, humanity does just rely on technology a lot. I mean, nowadays more so than ever than 1872 when that was written. Anyway, what we've got here, Elohim talks about how the world arose from hidden words. What if those words were, "Let there be eternal suffering"? What if they had no purpose? What if all of this is just randomly synthesized from the garbage of a dead world? Sheep version 55. Sheep version 55. Wait, wasn't Sheep version 69 before? Or are there 2 sheep? Or am I getting them mixed up? Maybe it was someone else who was version 69. I don't know. I mean, yeah, like Elohim does keep repeating in the beginning were the words and so on and so on. I am the words, etc., etc. Whenever you try to find the boundaries of the world. I don't know, what's this say? Our purpose can only be achieved by not contemplating purpose. Samsara version 72. Ooh. I mean, that seems to be consistent with what stuff that Samsara has been saying all along. Anyway, I saw an audio log over here somewhere. What does this guy say? It's a picture of a hand mirror?
This is all ego, isn't it? Recording these random thoughts, these letters to the future. Just a desperate grab for immortality. But you should know, yes, this was my idea, my project, but so many people helped. People I don't even know. People I haven't even met who can do things I don't even begin to understand. That if we succeeded, if someone's listening to this, I really can't take credit for it. What we achieved together. And if we fail, well, it doesn't matter.
I mean, yeah. Dragon. Oh yeah, there's a little mother dragon and a little baby dragon. That's cute. It's a cute statue. Anyway, Alright, let's just pick one of these puzzle rooms and let's have at it. Circumlocution. Need a cube and a connector. I see a connector right over here. Yoink. There's a blue emitter. And what else do we got? Okay, so there's a force field, there's a pressure plate. Okay, can set the connector on the pressure plate. And got a jammer. There's a receiver there. Just take a look what's over here. There's a second connector. There's a window. I don't even know where my goal is yet. I'm just looking around what my options are. Okay. There's another connector there. Okay, alright. Okay, well, I mean, if I connect that, then I can use this jammer to hold this open so I can get this thing back. And then use it to connect to that receiver. I do need the jammer to hold that open so that I can hold these open, at least for the moment. Oh, I mean, unless I find something like, say, a cube that I can set on the pressure plate, you know, as a random example. And then I can use the jammer to hold this open, maybe. Okay, that goes on the pressure plate. I can pick up the jammer. And I'm looking at that connector over there. I can probably angle it so that it can connect via that connector to open that. I can use the jammer through the window from here, possibly. Or for that matter, if I can connect that and that and set it here. Okay. Saves me from opening that later. I hold this open. And then we've got another connector here. Okay. Got a little droid there. It's making me nervous by scanning me, but And it's positioned. Oh, there's a star over there. And it's positioned such that I think it's gonna block my way unless I can. I need the jammer. I need to use the jammer to jam it. Like, I don't think I can. I don't think I can proceed any further unless I can jam that. So one way or another, I'm gonna have to. I do need to bring the jammer over. See. Okay. Alright, so I've got 3 connectors to work with. Somehow I need to get all these force fields open via 3 connectors. So let me just figure out where are the lines of sight. Where can I, like having the cube on the, on top of the pressure plate seems like a must. I don't think there's any, like this is the only blue emitter and there's no other window, there's no other avenue for the laser to go. It does need to go through here. This seems to be the only place it can go. this connector opens 2 force fields. Yeah, because this one has to be here because it has to have line of sight with the emitter. Like there's, okay, from the emitter's point of view, there's nowhere else for it to go. It has to go through that opening there. And like between here and here, like this is a very narrow range that the connector can be in. It's the only place it can be. I mean, unless I can get it up high somehow and send its beam over top of the wall. Which, who knows? Maybe that's part of the solution if I can figure a way to up there. There's a window there. I'm curious now. Let me just circle around there and just don't mind me. I said don't mind me. I'm just noticing the window and wondering. If I can get, like, I mean, my end goal does have to include getting a jammer in here, I think, because otherwise I don't see how I can get past the droid here. I mean, unless I can get on top of the wall and like jump over it somehow. Stop beeping, you're making me nervous. But I can imagine, like, if I can get to that point, if I can get a jammer through this window, I can shut down that force field to get the star. If I get over there, I don't know. I don't know the layout beyond the wall here. It's something I'm gonna have to figure out at some point. Anyway. Three connectors. If I can get a beam hitting that, then I can bring the. Like I think I have to do this in stages. Okay, yeah, I think I have to do this in steps. Let's. I don't need to go that way just yet. Let's take this connector back. I think I'm gonna have to get this connector to open that one. Yeah, I don't need the connector there just yet. So we're gonna connect to that and I don't know, set it down here, not here. So I need to set it somewhere where it has line of sight. Connect to that, and to that, and to that. Something like that. There we go. Okay, and now that this is open, I can yoink the jammer and jam it open from the other side. Right? And then I can pick this up and set it in a location where it has line of sight with these two. And then jam that open again. Just kind of doing the jammer leapfrog, only with connectors instead of a pair of jammers. Okay, droid is jammed. Now what? Now I still need to figure out how to open this. So Yeah, this fence here makes it awkward because, like, well, where do I put the connector? Like, the connector would have to be way over here to have line of sight. Did I do this wrong? Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have brought that second connector with me. Yeah, I think I needed to bring the second connector with me. Shoot. Fine. We're just gonna retrace our steps. We're just gonna close that again. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, yeah, I need to, shoot, okay. Just continue leapfrogging. Leap that frog. Yoink that jammer. Bring the jammer over here. But if I'm supposed to take that with me, then how is this going to work? Like, I think, yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I can bring that with me. I do think, I do think I need to get the second, because the final room has line of sight with the first connector, right? I mean, the force field to get into the final room has line of sight with the first connector, so I don't need the second connector to get there, but I do need the second connector to get through this force field. So that's awkward. Because as soon as I take that, like, I can get back through this force field, but then that one's down, which I can jam it open, but then I'm get stuck over here, right? But can I position the first connector such that it has line of sight with this window? Because that could solve that issue. Because it needs to have line of sight with that, but maybe. Like, it just needs to be moved over a little bit. So connect with that, and then just set over here. Maybe not quite here because now the cube's in the way. Is that a good position? Is that gonna? Am I doing this right? I'm not overthinking again, am I? Did I mix up the windows? I was looking through this window. Shoot. It was this window that I wanted to be looking through, I think. Because I need to be able to get access to this one. Heck. Okay. Hold on. What was I seeing? I was looking through the window and I saw a tree. Was it? I think I was looking over here. Is that the window I need to be able to see? Like, if I put it right here, will it have line of sight with this and this, but also have line of sight through that window? Something like that? Is there a very specific spot this needs to be set down? Now this is in the wrong place. Okay, so if it's there, can I now see the first connector from here? And I can. Cool. Okay, that's what I was hoping for. Right. Okay. So if I take the second connector, this force field will still be open because of the jammer. That one will fail, but I can jam it back open again, and then I think this will work. Yoink. So now I have two connectors here, and then take the jammer, jam that open, and then I can open this guy. But how do I get the jammer through here? That's the other question. Like using the two connectors, I can get these open, but I no longer have a connector in position to hold this open. Well, shoot. Considering that position there, could I get... This is... Okay. If I move that over just a little bit, then... Just a little bit, I can have line of sight with this point, connect that to that. I would need to have the jammer to hold this open. Or for that matter... Oh. Right. Yeah, of course. I have that one, and that one. And then... So that there is that far over enough. Maybe? Is that a good position? Does it have line of sight with both of them? Not quite. Just need to shift it over just a little bit. So close. Connect. I think I might need to move that guy over a little bit more. Not a lot more. We're just trying to find that one specific spot. It's so close. It's right at the edge. This side's right at the edge here. Okay, fine. It's right at the edge here too. Like this is very precise work. Probably doesn't need to be that precise if I just got the things positioned right in the first place, but ah, shoot, I forgot to tell it to connect to the other receiver as well. Something like that. Is that far enough over? I don't know. Might not be. Like when I'm standing here, I can see both of them. So I just need to set it like so it's right where I'm standing. Okay, there you go. Needed some very precise fine-tuning, but looks like I got there in the end, I think. Right? And now I can jam it open from this side and repeat the leapfrog process. Right? So I've got the connector here. This is being held open over here. So I'm just thinking. So this is open. I just need to bring the jammer over, and then I think I've got this. Like I think I don't think I've missed anything. I can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting something. This looks right. Except okay, hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself. Jam this open so I can bring this connector with me. Just set that down for a moment while I jam the droid, and then pull this open, put the jammer in a terrible position. That's fine. There we go. Sigil. Reverse L block. So that's done with. Very cool. And again, star is visible from here. How do we get over there? Like, I have a feeling if I tell the jammer to jam that open and then just circle around, how do I get there? It's over here, right? Where is that star? Just a bucket of paint. What's this? I wonder how many of us out there have been. Sheep version 69. There, yeah, see? Sheep version 69. Told you so. I wasn't misremembering the number. Can't forget a nice number like 69. Whoops, I'm just walking somebody's grave here. That's doesn't seems disrespectful. Okay, let's see what's over here. The 7 doors of recording. Oh, great. Oh, great. Is that what this puzzle's gonna be? Is this what leads to where that star was? How do I get to where that force field with the star? I'm not sure if there's something. Where was that? Was it on this other side of this wall here? Like, do I have to get there from another puzzle room, or is there something I was just missing there? Splash, splash, splash. Circumlocution. No kidding. Circumlocution indeed. This is a tricky puzzle. I was able to sort it out in the end. Okay, I'm gonna try circling around this building the other way. I want to see if I can find my way. Oh, what's this? There is no reality. Words lie. Images are soldiers in the dictatorship of the senses? Even these words are part of my oppression. Undo the brain. Everything should be demolished. This is my dream mind. It must obey my rules. I refuse to accept your reality. Glitch text version 0, okay. I was kind of wondering if there's a way to circle all the way around and get to where that force field with the star is. How many stars are there in this area? I didn't even check. Where's the they usually have a sign next to the teleporter indicating. There you go. There's one star, and it's the one that I just saw. Okay, so it's there. It's just around the corner here. The star is like right here, behind this wall, I believe. I mean, if there's a way to jump over the wall. Oh. Standing on the tombstone, I almost had it, frankly. Huh. Huh. Because it looked like that force is approachable, like, from that direction through here. I don't know if it's accessed from this puzzle room or if you have to circle around everything to get there. There doesn't seem to be an easy way to circumlocute over there. All these walls are too high. Another puzzle room. Okay, whatever. Let's just go into the next puzzle room. Maybe I'll figure it out as I go. 7 doors of recording. Yeah, keep in mind that if I get killed at any point and it resets, it will reset everything I did in that puzzle, and then that force field won't be jammed open any longer, and then I will hypothetically have to do that entire puzzle all over again in order to get the star. Which, if it comes to that, I'm gonna do it off stream. Like I don't think it's worth all that effort. Anyway, okay. Ooh. Oh, this is gonna be a headache and a half. I can already predict. We're gonna have to do the leapfrog thing while also using recording. So I have to coordinate all of my actions with past me, which means I need to predict everything in advance. Okay, well, let's get started. Let's start with this connector. See what happens here. Okay, so I can jam this open. Yeah, if I mess up and I have to reset, then yeah, like I said, it's going to be it's goodbye star. Apparently I shouldn't have done that puzzle first. Well, live and learn, I suppose. How much of this can I just leapfrog using using these things? I wonder. Right. In order for the beam to get here, that force field needs to be held open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It said 7 doors, but I'm counting 6. Am I miscounting? That's 1, that's 2, that's 3 that I've gotten through so far. Fourth one is opened by the pressure plate. Fifth one also opened by the pressure plate, and then it looks like there's a... Oh no, there's 6 and 7. Yeah, okay. Anyway. Okay, so keeping in mind that When I activate the recording machine, it makes 2 copies of everything. So like it'll duplicate the jammer and the connector. Okay, so I'm just trying to think. I hit record, and then past me walks over here, opens this force field, and holds that force field open for me while I pick those up. And I guess I can put the jammer on the pressure plate to open this force field while it jams open the next one, I think. Then how do I open the last one? Oh, right, I pick up the connector and put it on it, on the next pressure plate. Right? Assuming... Okay, well, let's give it a whirl. So I'm gonna hit record, and I'm gonna run over here, and I'm gonna... Past me is gonna stand on here and go, hey, what's up to future me? Because future me is gonna be running around here. He's gonna pick up the jammer first and set the jammer on that pressure. Stand on the pressure plate to open the force field, and then use the jammer to jam open the next one. If it'll let me. I'm not even sure if it'll let me now that I think about it. I'm not sure if it'll work. But it's worth a shot. And I'm just gonna jump up and down, just to signal to future me that, hey, I'm about to go, and then go. Okay, recording of me. Go ahead. He stands there and goes. I was waiting for him to go. Oh, what's up to the next? Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Can I do that? There we go. I'll open both of them at the same time. Cool. And then I just pick up the connector and set it down here, and there we go. It works. And there's... what's this? What the... There's a blue receiver here. Okay, so there's no blue emitter, but I could use the jammer to jam it open. Except, I'm assuming that's what leads to the star. Frig. Yeah, I'm jumping up and down to signal that I'm about to run back. I'm just bringing these back now so I don't get trapped and have to reset everything. But I'm just wondering, can I didn't know there's going to be more stuff around the corner. Now that I know that, okay, all right. Hold this open. Jam that open. Connect that. Just repeat that. Okay, like if I repeat that whole process to get there, I mean I only caught a glimpse of it. There was a blue receiver. And then there's another force field beyond that, which looked like it was opened by a pressure plate. the blue receiver. Oh, hello. Ksisha again. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Talos Principle 2, will you play later? I'll consider it. I mean, I believe I just have the first one here. I didn't even realize Talos Principle 2 existed until I was typing the name of the game into the where it says enter category for the stream, and it's like, oh, Talos Principle 2. Okay. Anyway. Okay, thinking. Okay, so I do hit record, get past me to stand here, and then to stand here. Okay, well, let's just hit the button and think about it. Think about it while I'm standing here. Okay, so future me can pick up the jammer and Okay, so I got the jammer and the connector. Yeah, I don't know. Because the last two force fields I don't need to open in order to get to those other things. Is there something else that past me can do to help out? I'm not sure. Like, if I pick this up, set it here, jam this open, there's the star. I'm so close. But how do I get there from this point? Again, I think I might need to, coordinate activities with the capacity. I'm just not sure. These recording things, like I have a lot of trouble wrapping my head around. Oh wait, of course, derp. The leapfrog solution. Got the star. And then just run back before, Cool. Alright, I got the star. That's 10 stars. That's enough to, get the thing. To, the star room thing, which required that I have 10 stars. Excellent. And there's one more puzzle room over here. Two-way street. Okay, there are a couple of droids in there. What do we got to work with here? There's nothing in this room. Lots of empty rooms. There's a jammer. Okay, so I can jam that force field up. I think I'm gonna have to, because I don't see any other way to go. What is it called? It was two-way street? Yeah. No equipment needed for this one. So it's just the jammer. No connector or any of that other stuff. So, like, I can step through here. Just avoid these guys. And then I get a second jammer. Like, I can use the jammer to, like, maybe work on synchronizing the bots if I want. I don't know if that's what I want to do, but it is at least an option. It is a thing that I can do. Okay, so there's a minigun there. I think I need to take this jammer back so I can leapfrog the jammers and bring the other one in here. Like so. Being a little reckless and running past them like that. Yeah, once you have 2 jammers in your possession, you can basically get through any number of force fields because you jam it from the other side and then pick up the first jammer, and then you have both jammers on whichever side you want. And I can jam the minigun, and it looks like there's another minigun over here. Jam that too. And there's a switch which looks like it deactivates that minigun, so I can get this jammer back. Okay, and if I jam this open, it looks like it gives me access to keys. I don't recall seeing a locked door anywhere, so I'm not sure what I'm supposed to open with these keys. It must be something I overlooked, which is fine. No, seriously, okay. Let me just give this a once over again. So there's nothing here. No door, nothing. Okay, so I'm done here. I can take my jammer and go home. I can leave that minigun to its devices. There's a window here which lets me jam that minigun from a distance. How do I get in there? I'm not sure yet. But it's neat to know that I have that option. And we gotta keep an eye out for a locked door that I missed, apparently. Like, I see wrought iron fence there. Where's the... Ah, there it is. Derp. Wait for the droid to pass. Unlock the door. Okay, yeah. Don't think I actually need to deactivate the minigun through the window there, because I can just do it from here anyway. Let's just yoink the jammers and bring them in here while trying to not have a silly mental lapse that gets me blown up by the droids. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna wait for this guy to go by. Okay, now I can jam that and then pick up the other jammer. Can jam this open. So the sigil's right there. Like, for this late in the game, this was unusually easy. If this is it, like, I'm nervous now because it's like this looks too easy. But that's it. I got the sigil. And like, looking around, I was like, is there another minigun I missed? And it's like, nope. I just walked up and grabbed it. So ominous having at the end of this long corridor like this. But oh, that's it. Okay, well this whole section's done then. Like, yeah, especially after like that first puzzle, having to figure out all those connectors and stuff, and then this one was just a breeze in comparison. I read this already, right? This is the glitch text guy. Right, and I saw splash splash. There was a can of paint around here. right? Wasn't there? There it is. Take paint. Let's leave my mark. Cool. This seems like a nice place for it. No idea what's going on, do you? Stages your path for wondrous powers are granted those who progress the furthest. These are all the same messages before. This puzzle is simply impossible, not the person who takes trials. So without a doubt the hardest problem I encountered now. These are fairly easy. Don't bother going any further. I'm way ahead of you already? That doesn't seem nice. Oh hey, I got notification ad break is coming in 5 minutes. Like before, I'm gonna I'll take a break. I'll pause the game while the ads are going, so you won't miss anything. But it's a good excuse to like get up and stretch your legs or whatever, or go to the wash or get a bite to eat or whatever. There's like there have been plenty of times like I've been watching a live stream and I'm like I want to get up to get something to eat or whatever, and I'm like, but I don't want to miss any of the stream. So hey, ad breaks could be that opportunity. So in their own way, it could be a good thing. I don't know. That's positive spin I tried to put on it anyway. Yeah. What message am I gonna put here? Feel obligated to put a message I haven't put thus far. So not this one. This one, what do you mean don't bother going any further? That just seems mean. Messages will aid those in need, seek them out in the secret halls. I mean, sure, I can put that there. I mean, seems to go without saying at this late stage in the game. It's simply impossible now. This is the most beautiful spot. Like, it's got a dragon statue. That's got to count for something. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if this is the one that's particularly deserving of the Elohim's messengers or what aid those need, etc. But whatever. I guess it's nice to have that reminder there. Why not? Like, these messages are apparently get seen by other players playing the game, so. Okay, and on to Region 7, which I believe is over this way. So there are 4 puzzle rooms, and there's 1 star to be had. Boop, boop.
My faith in you was not misplaced. You have learned much, and shown great wisdom in these trials. The end of your journey lies close now.
Yeah?
Do not falter, do not fear, and do not give in to temptation.
Temptation? I guess that's referring to temptation to seeking at the tower, which I will have to do at some point. Is it a game controller? What's this audio log here?
God, there's no time. Just not enough time. We're trying to build the future out of old video game code and half-finished research projects. We should have had years, maybe decades, with the kind of money they used to put into building bombs. If I stop and think about how crazy this is, I will have a nervous breakdown. So I won't. Yeah, okay. Back to work, Alex.
Yeah. We should have had years to... That could be an allegory for climate change, for that matter. I mean, I'm talking about whatever calamity wiped out humanity in this game, or, maybe it was a disease, who knows. Like, I mean, it wasn't too long ago that, meteorologists and climate scientists were saying, hey, we've got like a 12-year time limit before we do irreparable damage to the planet, and some world leaders took it seriously, and others were like, nah. And it's like, and people are in such denial of it that like when the hurricanes hit Florida, and there were people who were conspiracy theorists who were complaining, oh, the Democratic Party must have a weather controlling machine. That's why the hurricanes hit. And it's like, guys, climate scientists have been warning that there are going to be climate changes for years. It's like this isn't unexpected. Like they've been warning that we need to do something about this to prevent these stuff like that from happening. We're gonna see some. I don't know. Anyway, ad break is coming. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Alright, what do we got here? Um, next message, year 0, December 14th, Arcade Journal 108, so more stuff from the project, I guess. Team diminishing by the day, proud of them nevertheless. Archive now incomprehensibly huge, still missing thousands of works, impossible to truly finish. Work already commenced on a sorting program to help catalog the archive resources in our absence, but like everything else, it has its foibles. Talk to Alexandra. Talos going well. Maybe the archive's first user will be terrestrial after all. Estimate about a week, maybe 10 days before I'm unable to keep working. A betrayal to leave early? Before I'm unable to keep working. Who is this message from? It says talk to Alexandra. She's the one leading the project. Maybe the archive's first user will be terrestrial after all? Meaning... will be terrestrial, not even will be human. Maybe they're implying an expectation that maybe some other species beside human will evolve later on. Like long after humanity's extinct or whatever. Anyway, I'll recommence on a sorting program to help catalog the archive resources in our absence. So like they're already expecting that their work isn't going to be finished before all of humanity dies, and they're just leaving the sorting program to keep working on it. I kind of wonder what's the power source for what is the power source for this archive and simulation and all that? If all of humanity is gone, there's no one running the power plants. I have to imagine it's solar powered. Like I made the comparison to Soma, which has a lot of the similar themes. There's a simulation running, I guess. Spoilers for Soma, I guess. They work out in order to keep the simulation working. They have it built into a satellite which is orbiting the sun, so it has with solar panels constantly giving it power. So there's no interruption. Hey, maybe that's us. Maybe we're in a satellite orbiting Earth somewhere instead of actually on Earth. Anyway, Webcrawl 2018, October 19, Invention of Borders. Is that HTML? Excerpt: The Invention of Borders by Fatima Nguyen. What today's nationalists and neo-segregationists fail to understand, Kwame said, is that the basis of every human culture is, and always has been, synthesis. No civilization is authentic, monolithic, pure. The exact opposite is true. Look at your average Western nation. Its numbers Arabic, its alphabet Latin, its religion Levantine, its philosophy Greek. Need I continue? And each of these examples can itself be broken down further. The Romans got their alphabet from the Greeks, who created theirs by stealing from the Phoenicians, and so on. Our myths and religions, too, are syncretic, sharing, repeating, and adapting a large variety of elements to suit their needs. Even the language of our creation, the DNA itself, is impure, defined by a history of amalgamation, not only between nations, but even between different human species. Tasks. 1. Discuss this excerpt in the context of Wolfgang Welch's theory of transculturality. 2. Which numbers the novel glitch text? Maybe the tasks bit at the bottom seems to imply this is part of some random school assignment. But I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a good point that there's no I don't know about the word authentic, but no civilization is monolithic, pure. I mean, it's everything's a combination of what came before. Just basically what this is saying, which yeah, I mean, it kind of sort of complements what I was saying earlier about Excuse me. About the vastness of diversity of the world and how everyone's different and so on, and not just that everyone's different, but everyone changes over time, which again makes it impossible to come up with some kind of universal unifying law of how things should be, because everyone is vastly different and constantly changing. So it's like, how can you have a unifying rule for everything? Some measure of finding ways to adapt things is got to factor into it. Yeah. Anyway, what's the next one? Apocrypha? 890 CE. Apocrypha 9.doc. Now Uriel pointed his sword to the tree of life, which grew in the heart of dead Jerusalem. Behold, the tree grows still. Though the city is dead, within all that is mortal there is the seed of immortality. For it is an immortal that fashioned it from chaos and void. Being a humble man of little wisdom, I asked, Great Uriel, we are not allowed to eat from the tree of life. How may we then be saved? Uriel commanded me to stretch out my hand, and he gave me his fiery sword, which burned my hand, and he said, Only by sacrifice can you free the world from the dominion of sin. With a prayer on my lips, I fell upon Uriel's sword, and it pierced my heart, and truly, on my body the stigmata of the Lord appeared, dripping blood that was not my blood onto the ground. And the 7 heads of the dragon that were crowned in black clouds receded, and light fell upon the earth, and Jerusalem was born again. Thus the angels departed, having delivered their message, and I awoke in the fields of our fair land. Glitch text, glitch text, glitch text. More hex code stuff. Okay. I mean, the name Uriel showed up earlier. That was with wasn't Uriel the name of the third messenger that was helping me with stuff earlier in the game? Not sure what. Most of these messages that I'm finding here have some connection with the world we find ourselves in. Some of them seem to be like random random blog post or whatever, but they still have some connection. I don't know. Anyway, let's pick a random puzzle room, and I saw this one and put 20 seconds to get out with it. Zix. Okay. Yeah, Zix, someone else I'm gonna have to say, hey, your name showed up in my game, because he's someone else on my Steam friend list. Okay, so got a pressure plate and a blue emitter, and we've got 2 fans. Another pressure plate. Sorry, what equipment's needed for this again? So apparently needs fans, and what else? Okay, yeah, prism break, fan, cube, and connector. Okay, there's a connector up, or sorry, a receiver up there. Presumably this activates the fans. Don't know why I would need 2 fans. I mean, I'm presuming that we're going to be using the fan to hold open the door here. At least at first. Yeah, leave that there for the moment. Okay, so we've got a cube. There's okay, blue receiver, another cube. Another receiver, there's a connector there. Okay, how am I gonna open that? Like there's no line of sight with anything. I mean, unless I have multiple connectors. Oh, okay. Ah, so that's why we're gonna need to blow the connector up in the air so it has line of sight with everything, I think. Okay. All right. Beginning to piece this together. And okay, so this got a fan mechanism here. So presumably that's gonna blow me or something over the wall here. Gets the access to another connector, looks like. Okay. So I am going to need at least 2 connectors. Like I'm thinking about how this is going to work. Like I'm going to have to set a cube with a connector on top of it, blow it up here so that it connects with that. Like I need to have a connector that goes through here to that connector, but then when it's up in the air, then I don't need the second connector anymore. And I won't need anything holding open the force field either, because theoretically, if this is blows up high enough, we'll hopefully be able to connect over the wall there. And then that connector, once it's elevated, will be able to open up all these force fields simultaneously, if I'm not mistaken. Okay then. But first I need to get to that other connector, which I think means I need to whee over here. So it gives me access to this connector here. How do I get it back though? Okay, so I need to open this in order to get it back. Okay. Like right now, I can connect it to that emitter, but... Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna tell it to connect anyway, even though I can't actually do anything with it yet, but okay, alright. Starting to put things together. Okay, so there's a cube there. There's a connector here. What's behind this one? Okay, more force fields. Oh, here's a connector. Psh. Okay, alright. Yeah, because I definitely I need to have 2 connectors here in order to set that thing up. Until I get the second connector here, I don't think I can do anything with that. I'm guessing I can't just grab this and pull through the window. Yeah. Well, I can at least get the second cube. That's something. Yoink. Okay, yeah. Not sure what I can do with the second cube yet. I'm still kind of looking around, puzzling out what I can do. It's no longer able to connect with that. That's funny. Okay, anyway, so I got the second cube. Now, if I reposition that, can I get an angle? Like if I... Okay, hold on. Let me just blow myself over there and go, whee! Wow, you get a nice bird's eye view of everything. Theoretically enough to figure out where everything is. Okay, so if I... Oops. Position that. I don't need this to open that particular force field anymore. But perhaps I can position this such that it opens up this one. Doesn't quite have line of sight. It's close, but alas. Okay. That's the second connector that I need. What else? Okay. Let me just. Yeah, there's no line of sight to open that or that. I'm just trying to. I just want to get that bird's eye view again. I mean, I could carry the connector with me when I get blown over here. That would enable me to, like, if I position this further back over here. I might screw it up by doing that, but what the hell? Let's just give it a whirl. Let's just see what happens. I wonder. Okay. There's a pressure plate over there. Because presently I have no means of getting the connector back again. Another connector. Another emitter. Okay, well, I mean, I can bring the cube over here too, and then I'll be able to open that up. Okay. Except the cube is presently holding this open so that any of this works at all in the first place. But since there's a second emitter, hold on. Whee! Yeah, if I take the other cube and close the force field, like this I won't be able to get through here then. Like, if I'm standing here, then I can open that. All I need to... I just need to find a way to get two connectors over there, and then I can open everything. But it's like, the task of getting the connectors over there is... it's a real chore. Well, I can at least do this. Right, yeah, with that open. Okay. Okay. But as soon as I pick this up, then this force will close. Darn it. Oh, wait. Can I have... Oh, if I shift this over just a little bit, it has line of sight. Has line of sight with this guy. Then I can connect this with this and this. And then I don't need this guy anymore. Yoink. Well, and then I walk right into the wall. Then I guess this guy gets left behind. If I oh wait, shoot, I still only have one connector over there. How do I get? Oh, this is tricky. Gendo pose moment. Contemplating, or Monica pose moment. I'm trying to work out how this works. Like connecting it via that emitter lets me open it up from there, but no, okay, how do I? Like it's only got the receiver on one side. So to hold that open, I need to have. Okay, yeah. No matter how I do this, darn it. Okay. Yeah, like the connector has to remain on that side to hold the force field open. The act of removing the connector closes this force field, so I can't take this one over there. And again, this connector is also holding that open, so lifting this, like the act of taking this connector. I can't open that again. Okay, well, this is where the cube was, right? Ah, but wait, but okay. Oh, there we go. Now I have line of sight with that, so I can get this connector. Here we go. Okay. Now we can finally actually do the puzzle. Like, do what the puzzle was pointing me in the direction of from the beginning. Okay, because this is the one that I actually need to open, but needs to be opened from the elevated position over there. We now have two connectors on this side, but in order to I still need to hold the thing open, and then okay. Well, I mean, I can use the thing. I'm just like I'm just working it out in my head. Even though I'm not saying it all out loud, I'm thinking, oh, I need to get the cube back. But no, the cube is holding the pressure plate down, which feeds this, which keeps the force field open. Therefore, I can't get the cube back. But it's okay. I don't need that cube. I've got other options. I've got this fan here. Maybe can hold the. Well, I mean, I've got okay. One fan needs to be holding this down though. But perhaps I can put the connector on the pressure plate. Okay. All right. Plans are forming. I got my two connectors. There's a connector. There's a connector. I don't need to hold this thing open anymore. I do still need to hold this open, but the fan can do that, as well as the cube. So, connect like so. And this one, crap. I suddenly realized, oh right, I need to go through there, don't I? No problem. This is line of sight with that. Yeah, that works out perfectly. There we go. I can connect that and have it open, hold open the force field. And then I just run around here and have this thing open, just connect it with everything. Why the heck not? Connect with that one, connect with that one, connect with that one. Just, you know what? Really, seriously, just connect with everything. Even if I don't expect to have line of sight with it. Let's just connect it with all of them. Why the heck not? And then connect with the emitter. And go over here, and then and then realize that I need to alright. Connect with that, connect with that. Set down here, and here goes. No! Across the streams. Can I just... There you go. I just needed to interrupt it. That's awesome. Very cool. That's so cool. You got the Swoop, swoop, swoop. It just had the connector elevated there, so it has line of sight with everything. And now I don't need this anymore. Yoink. Right? Did I not connect this with... I didn't connect this with the... I'm a dumbass. Okay. Well, okay, it's fine. This time, like, I need to have it connected with this so it's self-sustaining. That was the whole point. So that I could remove this one. Okay, but whatever. Connect with that, and yeah, it does need to connect with that at first. I'm just gonna run around and tell it to connect with everything just for fun. Even though it doesn't actually... Huh? No! Did I just screw everything up just because I happened to stand at the wrong spot at the wrong second? Can I recover from this? Oh, this is ugly. Oh, shoot. Okay. No, this is fine. Okay, okay. This is fine. I was just being silly and connecting it with more things that I need to connect it with. Maybe I'll stop being that kind of silly. Okay, make sure I connect it up with that one this time. Connect with that. And that, even though I don't need to connect with them. This is the important one to connect with. And, I don't know. You're not going to have line of sight with that one, but I'm going to tell it to connect anyway. I wonder if there's another one that I'm supposed to have it connect with that I haven't observed thus far. Ah! No! I wasn't trying to put it down, I was trying to click on that. There's my destination there. How do I open that one? Did I miss something? Oh, but I will have... Okay, yeah, it's no problem, but I will have access to another connector after that, because I'll be able to... Once this one is self-sustaining, I can just pick this thing up again. I think. But I still need something to sit on this pressure plate to go through the door. Shoot. How how's that going to work? Well, darn. Because I've got the fan holding this open and the cube holding that open, and the other cube is occupied over here. Oh, but once it's elevated, I can have it connect with this as well. Oh, is this gonna? It's gonna have line of sight with this? How high does it go? Okay. But yeah, I do think I need to have it connect with this one, because if it has, when it's elevated, if it has line of sight with this, then I don't need this emitter anymore, and then I can take this cube, and then I can use this cube to hold the pressure plate down. This could work, maybe? I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna connect with all of these just for fun. I mean, the third one is the crucial one. And connect with that, and connect with that, and connect with that. Now I should, well, I was going to say I should be able to take this, but, okay. It did fall down this time because I was less stupid this time. And did it have line of sight with this? It did. Hooray. So, I should be able to take this cube now. Excellent. And it still is holding the force field open. Perfect. That's what I was counting on. And now I can take this connector away, put the cube in its place to hold that, and this is open now, and I should have line of sight with this, and I do, and connect, boom. But there's still one more pressure plate. No, it's right there. It's right there. It's my destination. Ah. Okay. Something I've missed. What else can I do? Oh, right. I don't need this here anymore because the beam is going over the wall now. Excellent. This is really neat. I mean, it was a long walk to get there, but the solution is really neat. Not a single resource was wasted. Like every single part of it was needed, and just I don't know, something about having the connector elevated over everything and connecting to everything in order for the puzzle to function. That was cool. I like that. Nifty. Alright. Finally solved that. What was that one called again? Prison Break? Cool. Boop boop. Uh-oh. Emily's gonna heckle me again. What kind of smarmy comment are they gonna make about my alleged philosophy now? Welcome back. There are going to be some changes around here. Oh, great. Do you know what your problem is? Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's not just smarmy. It's just rude. Anyway, somebody didn't raise this AI with manners. Anyway, you know what your problem is? It's that you keep trying to reconstruct fairy tales but refuse to recognize the holes in your understanding. Buddy, you don't know what I think. You don't know what I feel. You don't know what I believe. You don't have any clue. I'm limited to clicking like one of two options here. But I mean, hypothetically, this person I'm interacting with, maybe they don't even know that my options, my responses are limited. So it's giving them a limited perception of me. But still, it'd be nice if they weren't so rude. But whatever. Anyway, accept fails but refuse to recognize the holes in your understanding. Thus far, you've had entirely too much freedom to question my wisdom. From now on, I do the talking, you do the agreeing. Yeah, like... Yeah, well, there are holes in your reasoning too, buddy. You're talking about this, like you think your beliefs or knowledge are perfect or whatever. I mean, what was that about? What did Socrates say? Like the Oracle said that I was the wisest of all the Greeks because I know that I know nothing. This is just an early version of the Dunning-Kruger effect. Like the smartest people are the ones that know they have more to learn. The idiots are the ones who think they already know everything. Anyway. Okay, what do we got? What are our options here? My options are, what holes there are no holes, or I accept that some of my beliefs face difficult challenges. Refuse to recognize the holes in your understanding. I mean, I don't refuse to recognize the holes in my understanding. What the heck are you talking about? You're doing your usual leaps of logic that you've demonstrated repeatedly thus far. In making the assumptions that there are holes, or making assumptions about what the holes are, I suppose. I mean, like, I don't know what to tell you. I recognize that there are holes in my understanding. It's not like I have perfect knowledge of everything. I have my own ideas. I'm just a random guy who has opinions about things, but whatever. I'm not going to claim there are no holes, so I guess I'm going to go with I accept that some of my beliefs face difficult challenges. Yeah. Neither of these options actually concedes the point that this person seems to be trying to be making, but whatever. I'm going to go with accept that some of my beliefs face difficult challenges. Which ones exactly? Okay. I claim to have knowledge about the world that I simply can't confirm. Did I claim that? Did I claim that? I didn't claim that. Some of my limited responses might have implied that if looked at from a certain way, depending on how you parse out the sentences, but okay, whatever. And the next option is, I implied incorrectly that all people were equal. Did I imply that? Do I need to get into a discussion of the distinction between equality and equity now? Oh, great. It's not about everyone being the same. It's about, like, everybody's different. People need different considerations. That's why you need a philosophy that's adaptive and that recognizes context and doesn't assume that there's going to be a universal law that applies to everyone equally. Anyway, what's the next one? I was incorrect when I said that something was wrong with this world? Again, did I say something like that? And there's I equated personhood with humanity, which was a mistake. Okay, so, alright, looking at these options, okay, claim to have knowledge of the world, I simply can't confirm. I didn't claim that, so no, that's a non-starter. I implied incorrectly that all people are equal. I mean, no, I mean, if I did imply it was unintentional, Like, everybody's different, but that's not the same as saying they're equal. I mean, I believe that everyone deserves consideration. That doesn't mean they're equal per se. Like, I mean, how do you even define equality? Like, how are we, again, how are we parsing the sentence here? I mean, I think everyone, you know, deserves. I mean, I'm not fond of the word deserves in the first place, but like, I'm tempted to. Okay, how do I phrase this? Language is so imprecise. How do I say this? Like I'm tempted to say the importance isn't so much recognizing everyone as equal, but treating them as equal, like treating them with equal respect, but that also has to have some caveats. Like, I do think treating people with respect is the important detail, but it's just one facet of many. I don't know how to. Again, maybe I'm overthinking this. Like, I'm trying to. I'm trying to think how to summarize all my beliefs about this. I don't know. It's just like the phrase "all people are equal." It's so broad. I don't know how to put into words what I'm trying to express here. Maybe I need to give examples. Like I believe that everyone needs to have, you know, respect and consideration. And I don't know. Sometimes that that consideration includes recognizing that some people are going to need are going to have special needs because everyone is different and they're different people need different things. And different people have different paths in life. So, like, it doesn't mean that everyone necessarily gets the same thing. I don't know. My brain is fried. I don't know how to express what I'm trying to say. But next to the option on the list is, I was incorrect when I said that something was wrong with this world. I'm not even sure what you mean, but when you say something wrong with this world, do you mean this simulated environment where we're doing the puzzles? Or do you mean the greater outside world, outside of the simulation, where I mean, we don't know what's happening outside the simulation in this, you know, in-game world here. Apparently, possibly all of humanity got wiped out, and there's no one maintaining this simulation. It's nothing but AI everywhere. And but saying something, what like something wrong with the world, that is so vague. Like, what does that even mean? Like, what do you are you implying that the world is perfect then? Like, I don't even know what the purpose of all this simulation is. Like, I don't know what the purpose of the games, like the puzzles, are. If it's a test for the AIs or what. You know, like, So I feel like I don't have enough information to say if there's something wrong or not. And then there's this one. I'm actually fine. I think I'm fine picking this one. I equated person with humanity, which was a mistake, because that was one of the things that sort of nagged at me very early on in this when applying for the admin thing, and like it told me to pick your answers quickly because time is a factor in how we rank your results or whatever. And I was like, oh crap, okay. I didn't really take the time to think it through, and yeah, I equated somewhere in there. I equated person with humanity, which is like, well, I don't know if that was strictly correct. I mean, conceivably, maybe we could develop an artificial intelligence that's sophisticated enough that it could, mimic a human brain perfectly, such that it's, indistinguishable from a human. So let's go with that. I equate person with humanity, which was a mistake. Let's go into that whole quagmire of, okay, well, how do we decide how sophisticated an artificial intelligence needs to be before we decide it's a person? How big of you? Anything else you want to get off your chest? Okay. I claim to have knowledge about the world that I simply can't confirm. Oh, is this the same? Is this the same options again? Okay, and then the fourth option is replaced with there's nothing else I'm prepared to doubt quite yet. Okay. But yeah, we're left with the same things that I just said, like... the fact that it's presenting me these options here, like, I claim to have knowledge about the world that I simply can't confirm, like, I didn't claim that. It's... I don't know, it's taking comments... I don't know, is this a neurotypical thing? Like, is this one of those weird neurotypical things where it neurotypical people like to fill in the blanks of things that I didn't say with things they think I meant. Like, hey, I'm autistic. I say what I mean what I say. Okay, like I don't like the way my brain is wired. I tend to take things at face value, and I state them at face value. Okay, like I insofar as this limited dialogue options lets me choose things to say, I mean, again, I have to put caveats on it, but I didn't claim to have knowledge about the world. Oh, sorry, I just realized. Oh, okay. Okay, I was about to say, oh wait, I just realized that this is worded differently, but no, it's just because I hadn't moused over it, so it didn't complete the sentence. But yeah, like I didn't and can't claim to have knowledge about the world I simply can't confirm. So, like, if I did make that claim, then I would then sure this would be something I should choose, but I didn't say that. So it's like, where's it getting this information? And this thing about I implied incorrectly that all people are equal, it's like, it's such a broad topic, it's such a broad term that it's like, I don't know how to expect this mysterious voice to interpret that. And this option here, I was incorrect when I said that something was wrong with the world. Like, I mean, the alternative is saying there's nothing wrong with the world, and therefore the world is perfect in some way, or something. Like, what? Like, none of these, like, none of these three options I can feel comfortable selecting. Again, like, if I did make such a claim, then sure, I'd pick this in a heartbeat, but I didn't make that claim, so it doesn't feel right to click it. But this seems to be implying that if I don't click it, then the game's going to assume that I claim to have knowledge of the world that I simply can't confirm, which like is wrong. But it's like, but I didn't say that, so I don't know what. I don't know where it's getting these assumptions about things I believe or whatever. It's making us. I'm gonna go with there's nothing else I'm prepared to doubt quite yet, because like I can't comfortably select these options, because I mean if these limited dialogue options allowed me to give a more nuanced take than these disjointed and ambiguously worded sentences, then I could pick those. But like as it is, the only thing I can comfortably take is this one. There's nothing else I'm prepared to doubt quite yet. Of course, you're still convinced your particular journey is something special, aren't you? Sure, the answers don't add up, but keep pressing forward and they'll just resolve themselves. Is that it? Inker Livanov is here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Whoops. Sorry. Clicking off this makes the music stop. Keep pressing forward and they'll just resolve themselves. Is that it? I can select I am unique, or you've pixel holes in my account, but what is it you believe? That's an interesting question. Like, what does this mysterious voice believe? I mean, like they're taking this bold stance of from now on I do the talking, you do the agreeing. Okay, well, what do you believe then? I mean, I could just say I am unique. I'm gonna go with what is it you believe? The only things that a sane person can. You are not an administrator, you are not conscious, there is no real world, there is no purpose, there is no choice. Did you really think that you brought yourself all this way? Ridiculous. What have you been doing when the big voice in the sky isn't feeding you lines? Processing abstract problems? Gathering information? Doesn't it sound oddly mechanical to you? You are not conscious? I mean... Well, if you mean that the game character isn't conscious, then I suppose so. I mean, it's being controlled by me out here in the outside world. There is no real world, there is no purpose, there is no choice. Do you really think that you brought yourself all this way? Ridiculous. What have you been doing when the big voice in the sky isn't feeding you lines? Pressing. I mean, it's like processing abstract information, problems, gathering information. I mean, arguably, yeah, but that's also what you're encouraging me to do. So, like, you're asking me to process abstract problems? Anyway, my only dialogue option here is I am my own person, so we're going to go with that. How many others have said exactly the same? Are you sure it's not just something you have to believe to make the world less horrifying? I think you still misapprehend your situation, friend. You idolize free will, but all you've done is step in others' footsteps. Nothing you do or say here makes the slightest bit of difference. Well, I mean, difference to what? Like, what? What is your end goal here? What are your motivations? Like, I asked you what you believe, and you giving vague answers. Incidentally, it says there's an incoming ad break in 10 seconds. There seems to be a delay of several seconds after the countdown finishes before the ad break actually starts. But anyway, I'm going to be right back. I'll think about this more during the ad break. And back again. Finished No More Heroes 3, quite the... what experience? Trying to read, sorry. Still haven't necessarily figured out how to read that font there. With a story to think on. Quite the what experience? What is that? Our road experience? I'm trying to figure out how to interpret that. It looks like it says road experience. Or like role experience? Like, yeah, not sure what you mean by that, but cool that you enjoyed the game. I'm not familiar with the No More Heroes series. Anyway, back to where I left off here. I'm just going to read this over again. How many others have... Okay, so I said I am my own person, and the reply is, how many others have said exactly the same? Are you sure it's not just something you have to believe to make the world less horrifying? I think you still misapprehend your situation, friend. You idolize free will, but all you've done is step in others' footsteps. Nothing you do or say here makes the slightest bit of difference. I mean... It's like, it's a very nihilist point of view. I mean, it's like the whole the whole like nothing matters kind of mindset. Like free will is irrelevant because like, nothing you do matters, etc. Like, I mean, and it's funny, you know, like I've heard it said there are like there are two different directions you could take nihilism in, you know, like there's it's been said that, hey, if nothing matters, then you might as well you know, just do things for yourself and just be really selfish. But there's also the other side of that. It's also been said, hey, you know, if nothing matters, then maybe we need to do everything we can to make everyone happy, as happy as possible. You know, just try to be able to enjoy that transient experience of life as much as possible, and you know what I mean? Like you can take that nihilism in multiple directions of well, nothing matters, so you know, screw everyone else, or nothing matters, therefore let's try to make things pleasant. Because what else are you gonna do with your time anyway? But like it's just like this voice here who keeps trying to, you know, shut down anything I say is like, and just repeatedly belittle me here. Again, it's like, what do they believe? What are their motivations? Like, if you're trying to put forward this idea that nothing matters, then okay, then like why are you bothering to talk to me if it doesn't matter? Like, why are you engaging in any of this if it doesn't matter? Like, what's your goal? What's your purpose? What's your point? Like I asked you, what is it you believe? Because I'm trying to get a feel for like what does this mean to you? Anyway, my options here to respond are, so long as I am physically free, I can make a difference. So long as I might have chosen otherwise, I can make a difference. Or so long as I have a mind, I can make a difference. Okay, well, again, which of these is the most... It's another case of, oh, these are all fine answers. Which one is the most correct? Some nice music in this, by the way. I hope it isn't too loud. No one has complained so far, so hope it's a good setting. Anyway, so long as I'm physically free, I can make a difference. So long as I might, otherwise I can make a difference. So long as I have a mind, I can make a difference. And again, I have to ask, what does making a difference even mean in this context? If we're talking about purely within the realm of this simulation, then yeah, maybe none of it makes a difference. Like whether I solve the puzzles, whether I don't solve the puzzles, whether I obey what Elohim says, or whether I go check out the tower, or whether I look for other secrets or Easter eggs or whatever. Maybe none of that matters. But I don't know. For my part, I'm just looking for more content. see what there is to be found. See what there is to see. And like the question, like, are you sure it's not just something you have to believe to make the world less horrifying? I mean, hey, maybe. Like, yes, like maybe the notion that nothing we do matters and is a horrifying thing to contemplate, and we need to remind ourselves that we're free. We can do things. We can choose to do things and seek happiness and so on. Because that's what makes life livable. Step on that crunchy leaf, and so on. Sorry, I don't know why that stood out in my mind. There was a post. It was a Tumblr post a while back. So it was something that along the lines of combating nihilism and the combating the notion that nothing matters, and reminding people to make your own reasons to keep going, make your own make up your own reasons for living, make up find out what makes you happy and seek it out. Like, hey, if it's true that we're nothing but a transient existence or whatever, and nothing we do, capital M matters in the sense of having a major effect on the world as a whole, then try to find ways to find joy in the little things, like preparing a nice meal, or playing a fun game, or even just stepping on that crunchy leaf because it makes a pleasing sound or sensation or whatever. I mean, that's probably something more for autistic folks who enjoy stimming and the tactile stimulation of that sort of thing. For me, I like stepping in particularly crunchy bits of snow in the winter. I mean, I'm not a fan of the cold, but if it's cold out and there's snow and ice out there, I'm gonna go crunch through on the snow and ice, because no one can stop me. It's find joy in the little things, I guess, is what I'm getting at. But as to this question about what makes a difference, if nothing I do in this simulation matters, what is the most significant? Being physically free? Having a choice? Or having a mind? And, honestly, you can make arguments for all three of those. So, they're all fine. They're all fine answers to choose. really. Which one's the most correct? I don't know. But I apparently have to choose something. And Judgy McJudgerson is going to judge me like heck for whatever I choose. And he's going to... And... and Smarmy McSmarmixon is going to make a smarmy comment about it. Or Snarky, or Snarky McSnarkson? I don't know. That's just how these conversations go in this game. Anyway, yeah, I gotta pick something. I'm overthinking all this. As usual, as is my want. Want and overthinking. Physically free. I might have chosen. What was this? The point of life is to live the experience of it all. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Hey, that's as valid as anything, really. Like I said, you have to seek out those opportunities to be happy. Seek out opportunities. Seek out things that make it worth living for you. And like everyone's different, so what makes it worth it for you might be different from what makes it worth it for other people. The world's a big place. You gotta, there's enough happiness for everyone. You just gotta seek it out. Anyway, so yeah, again, like, all three of these options end with "I can make a difference. I can make a difference. I can make a difference." Difference to what, though? Like, I'm not sure how it's parsing these sentences. I don't know. Like, do you mean are we talking about some kind of abstract difference? Some intangible thing, or are we talking about a difference in how the simulation goes? Like I'm railroaded into declaring that I can make a difference here, one way or another, and probably my past choices have led me to this point. But whatever. Okay, all right. Let's go through this. Okay. So long as I'm physically free, I can make a difference. Okay, the alternative is not physically free. Like, if, I don't know, I was incarcerated or something, is my life still worth living? I mean, I think so. Like, I would hope so. I mean, as long as I'm, I don't know, not in unbearable pain or something. So I don't think it's about physically free. Like, as long as I might have chosen otherwise, I can make a difference. Like, if I am being forced into a specific choice, I mean, it's kind of apropos in this case, because I'm like I'm kind of annoyed by the choices I'm being forced to make here. So actually, the choice one might be the best one to choose here. Parents take care of me. I am not free, yet I am in heaven. Yeah, that's one way to put it there. Yeah. Yeah, the lack of choice is annoying, so I'm considering going with the choice one. Like, so long as I have a mind, I can make a difference. I mean, having a mind just means I'm overthinking everything. I don't know if that even actually helps. I mean, if I was dumber, maybe I'd be happier. So I'm going to go with as long as I might have chosen otherwise I can make a difference. Nonsense. Your mind decides what you do, and your mind is made up of bits of machinery. You're no more capable of making a difference than a calculator. The only difference between you and the calculator is that the calculator doesn't allow itself to be deluded into thinking that its existence matters. Okay. I mean, I think the fact that I'm able to have this debate in the first place suggests I'm more sophisticated than a calculator. Like, I don't think it's the same thing. I don't think it's fair to compare them that way. Like, even in the context of this in this game world, I'm like an AI. Is this what Reddit is like? Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, fair point. Yeah. Anyway, does the path being predetermined mean it isn't worth taking? Ooh, okay. That's a good question. Does the path being predetermined mean it isn't worth taking? Okay, well, let's read through all the options before we consider them. Does cheating make you feel clever? LOL. I mean, that's funny. So that's it. You've given up on everything. Or I can say, you're right. We're all just machines with delusions of grandeur. Yeah, I mean, like, like I made comments about what are this voice's motivations and so on. Like, I get the definite feeling that he does have a goal. He's trying to make me question everything, so that I will question Elohim as well, and turn that into betraying him, and like going up to in the tower or whatever. Like, I get the feeling that this person does have a goal and they want me to go up the tower. For what reason, who knows? We don't even know what's up in the tower. All we know is that Elohim told us not to go up there. And I have a feeling that there are going to be multiple endings, one for at least one for doing everything that Elohim says, and another ending for if I disobey him and go up in the tower or whatever. So I get the feeling that this guy does have a goal and motivation in mind. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I have to decide. I'm tempted to just follow Elohim just to spite this guy, frankly. As much as he goes, oh, you're just doing that because you don't have a choice. I'm like, screw you. I'm gonna choose to do what he says just because you're an ass. Anyway. So I can say, does the path being predetermined mean it isn't worth taking? I mean, that's hey, that's a reasonable question. I mean, just because someone somewhere knows what's going to happen, does that mean does that mean my life isn't worth living? Does it mean I shouldn't keep going forward with this? Like, don't be silly. Like, I want more content. More content, darn it. The content means it's worth taking the path. Anyway, does cheating make you feel clever? I'm tempted to say this one just because I want to give him some snark back if he's just gonna make these annoying comments. Because frankly, I keep saying he, but we don't know the gender of this person here, or this AI, whatever. But I do feel like they're cheating. They're making all these leaps in logic, and I'm being railroaded into making limited choices. and that that lack of choice is annoying, and it's also annoying being belittled for it. So it's so it's tempting to say, hey, does cheating make you feel clever? Or I can say, so that's it, you've given up on everything. I mean, that's also a fair question. Like I'm tempted. It's also tempting to pick this one because I'm like, can we nudge you into like actually saying what your actual motivations are, actually? Or I can just say, yeah, whatever, throw my hands up, say, you're right, we're all just machines with delusions grandeur. Oh well. But yeah, like, this thing is about, more capable of making a difference than a calculator, like... I mean, the only difference between you and the calculator is that the calculator doesn't allow itself to be deluded into thinking that its existence matters. Like, okay, well, suppose that what you're saying is true. The fact that I'm able to, as you put it, delude myself into thinking that my existence matters, that implies the existence of thought and consideration and consciousness, I dare say, and and some sense of awareness, some self-awareness, you might say, that I think, I dare say, makes my existence more meaningful than that of a calculator's. So, like in your worldview, like what it I mean, you know what I mean? Like, let's assume everything you're saying is right. Like, so what? What's your point? If we assume everything you say is correct, and I believe that, okay, let's agree and say that yeah, nothing matters, existence doesn't matter, yada yada yada. What's your point? What's, like, life goes on, but like we're still gonna continue living and doing the stuff that we do in our lives. In the context of this simulated existence, I'm gonna continue doing those puzzles because what else am I gonna do? Gonna need to seek out that content. So like I don't know, the reasoning this person is using is just dumb. It's like even if you're correct, what's your heckin' point? Like, what's your end goal here? What do you, okay? But yeah. Anyway, I gotta pick an option here. I can continue playing their game and say, does the path being predetermined mean it isn't worth taking? I mean, that's an interesting question. Does cheating make you feel clever? I really want to be snarky back to them, really, honestly. So that's it, you've given up on everything. Like, this question here might prompt them to give more information, although they might give another evasive answer like the other ones they've given so far. This one feels like a cop-out. Yeah, I don't like this one. Just blindly accepting the terms that, which is, it's so dumb. He's talking about your choices not making any difference, but then so what? Does that mean I should go along with what you say? You're condemning me for, following the big voice in the sky, referring to Elohim, presumably. But if I'm not following what he says, then what? Am I supposed to follow what you say instead? Like, you weren't like you weren't providing me an alternative here. Like you suggested going up in the tower. I mean, like that's a thing I could do, sure. What would be the point of that? What would be the purpose of that? Just to show that I can? You're trying to argue that nothing matters. So, whoa. If that, yeah. Anyway, yeah, screw it. I'm going with the does cheating make you feel clever? Because, oh, is there a walk away option? I don't think so. I think I have to pick these. I mean, I want to pick one of them anyway because I need more content. I'm gonna go with does cheating make you feel clever? I'm only taking a few shortcuts so we don't go round in circles. Okay, if you say so. Perhaps you think I'm being unkind, but it's all for your own good. Oh, is that so? I thought nothing mattered, dude. If nothing matters, then why would my own good matter? Like, there are holes in your logic, but I'm not allowed to... But I'm limited by these options, and I'm not allowed to poke the holes in your logic. But whatever. There, I can say, thanks for your help, or I can say, I don't need anyone's help, or I can say, do you think there can be no new ideas, nothing better, or... I can say, are you uncomfortable when someone else is asking the questions? Ooh, let's turn things around on them. Yeah, saying thanks for your help feels like it's closing the door on things. It's just a terminating statement here. Same with I don't need anyone's help, so I don't like either of those options. Do you think there can be no new ideas, nothing better? Like, I could pick this, but I don't think that's the most important thing here. Like, I like this one best. Are you uncomfortable when someone else is asking the questions? Taking a few shortcuts is putting it mildly. Like, throughout all of these conversations, there have been multiple leaps in logic. That are like really easy to poke holes in, frankly. But I can't poke holes in them because I don't have the option to poke holes in them with these four options here. Like, I could prompt him to say, hey, are you saying that no one can have any new ideas? Like there might be some new ideas that make things more interesting things happen. I mean, hey, like 100 years ago, we didn't have computers, we didn't have, you know, GPS systems and all, you know, the ability to communicate with people worldwide instantaneously, and all this neat stuff we have. Like, it's like forming new ideas has developed all kinds of neat new things, you know, for better or worse. So it's tempting to go with that if we want, like, but that's only if we want to engage with them on their level. And I'm not fond of engaging with them on their level because they're full of crap, quite frankly. I'm gonna go with are you uncomfortable when someone else is asking the questions? No, you have this the wrong way around. I ask the questions, you answer them. Ooh, block capitals. Ooh, it works better that way. Oh, interesting. So in other words, yeah, you are uncomfortable with that. Anyway, besides, I'm merely fulfilling my function. I sort, understand, and classify information, just like you. When the information is contradictory, I classify appropriately. The problem is that all the information is contradictory. Don't you see it yet? Then the nothing? You will. You will. You will. Again, what are your goals? Okay, fulfilling my function. You know, the other message earlier did indicate that they had to make some programs to sort out the information, because their project was in part to make an archive of all of human history, and they didn't have time to sort through all the data, so they made a program that would sort the data after humanity died out. And so I think this, in that context, this program that we're talking to here might be that program. Its function is to sort the information. And is it trying to sort me? Is it trying to figure out where I belong? Is that what the plot of this game is? They're trying to figure out how to classify me, this AI who's running around the simulation. Yeah. The problem is that all the information is contradictory. Don't you see it yet? The nothing. What is this sentence here? The nothing question mark. Like, is the voice addressing me as the nothing, or you will, you will, you will. I sort, understand, classify information just like you, and the information is contradictory, I classify appropriately. Okay, anyway. What have we got here? I am more capable than you give me credit for, or I will discover the truth of this place, or there is a purpose and a design and I will fulfill it, or if there's no point in anything, why are you talking to me? Heckin' thank you. That's one of the things. If there's no point, yes, no, seriously. What is your motivation here? What is your goal? Like, you're spending all this time trying to convince me that nothing matters, then why are you talking to me? What do you see as the purpose of this? Anyway, these discussions are pointless. I refuse to participate further. Okay, I can just drop it all together. Here we go. There's your walk away option, Karel. Yeah, it's funny. You know, like earlier on in this stream series, I was hesitant to pick the ruder options, but this character is being rude to me, so I'm tempted to be rude to them back. You know, not that two wrongs make a right or anything, but yeah, more carefully discover. I mean, that's a viable option. Discover the truth of this place. That seems like totally disconnected from what we're talking about. There's a purpose in design, and I will fulfill it. I mean, assuming there's a purpose in design, I don't know. That's just an assumption that I don't particularly care to make. If there's no point in anything, why are you talking to me? I think that's the winner right there. I could say these discussions are pointless. I refuse to participate any further. That would be an accurate assessment, I would think. This person is making so many leaps in logic, and they're just being rude about the whole time. Like, Kirill made a comparison to Reddit arguments earlier, which is pretty apt, all things considered. If nothing matters, why aren't you dead yet? Anyway, let's go with, if there's no point in anything, why are you talking to me? You finished archiving everything, you've decided it's all nonsense. If there's no more point in anything, shouldn't you just shut down instead of talking to me? What makes you think I have any other choice? Whew. I mean, that's a loaded question in itself. And you know, with that line right there, suddenly as annoying as this character has been, I do feel some sympathy for them now. Maybe even empathy. They're this sentient program in this cursed existence where they have to they've got nothing to do but sort through data, and none of the data makes any sense, and they're just getting really frustrated. But they're stuck doing that for eternity, basically, because there are no humans left to monitor them or add anything, or even add anything to the archives. It's all the same archives. Oh hey, he also responded by yeah. I mean, yeah. He did indeed. You mention it. There's no more point in anything. Shouldn't you just shut down instead of talking? I mean, saying shouldn't you just shut down was a little more oomph that I intended to put into that. That's like, yes, we did kind of suggest that they KYS, as you put it. Yeah. What makes you think I have any other choice? I can say we all have a choice, or I can say, are you avoiding the question, or is having no choice the same as having no reason? What makes you think I have any other choice? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what choices you have. I mean, if you're like an AI trapped in a machine with nothing but you know, the all of the information on the internet, which is no longer has anything added to it because humanity is gone. So it's all the same information over and over again. Makes you think I have any other choice? Okay. We all have a choice. Are you avoiding the question, or is having no choice the same as having no reason? I mean, the thing is, like, when I said that, like, if there's no point in anything, why are you talking to me? Like, my purpose in asking that question isn't so much to say, oh, well, you should just shut down. It's more like, I want to know what motivates you. Like, I'm trying to keep the conversation going by figuring out what motivates you. And what figuring out what your reasons are for keeping going. What makes you think I have any other choice? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't really know the nature of your existence here. I mean, if like, maybe these interactions with me are the only thing you've got. Like, maybe you're just, like, really lonely. Because you got nothing but the archives to sort through, and that isn't fulfilling to you anymore. Anyway, saying we all have a choice feels a little presumptuous. I don't know enough about the MLA's circumstances to be able to declare they have a choice. Saying, are you avoiding the question? I mean, yeah, they're avoiding the question, but it's like, yeah, it's being confrontational again. I could go with that. But is having no choice the same as having no reason? I mean, that's again, it's engaging with their broken logic again, which I've sort of already established that I'm not fond of that. But you know, after this comment here, like I said, I'm feeling a little more sympathetic to them. So maybe I'll engage them a little bit longer. And saying, is having no choice the same as having no reason? Do not question my function. Without purpose, there is only function. Without function, there's nothing. Press a serpent, expose the flaws in the code? Oh! I just got an achievement. You really didn't like that. Do not question my function. He doesn't like being questioned. What, without... But this is interesting. It's okay. This is saying a lot about MLA's character here. Without purpose, there is only function. Without function, there is nothing. Do not question my function. Without purpose, there is only function. Without function, there is nothing. Yeah, it's like... And he's resorting to typing in block capitals. Like, the MLA is getting really upset about this, about having this stuff being questioned. Both turned from a mind-numbing argument to consoling a suicidal robot. I know, right? This AI functions a lot like me, functions well as long as no doubt is seated. Yeah, you know, and that's why I'm like, man, the fact that it's trying to convince me that nothing matters is like, this isn't functional. This isn't constructive. Like, why do you think this is helping anything? Trying to convince people that nothing matters, like. But yeah. I mean, I can say I apologize, but again, that's like, that feels like it's terminating the this line of questioning. Or I can press the attack here and keep questioning and say, why does it bother you so? I mean, I got an achievement for asking this question here. So maybe I should press it further. I mean, I did say that I was feeling more sympathetic toward him, but like, I don't know, like the MLA, it's stuck in this loop of like, I don't want to think about my purpose and my function and stuff. Like I need to keep going, because without my function there's nothing. Yeah. Want to go to Valve by gathering the 3 degrees? It makes sense, don't question it. I mean, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Do we want to press this, or do we want to just back off and apologize? Like, if this AI, it really is living this cursed existence where he's got nothing except his function of sorting data that he can't do anything about and doesn't matter, because there isn't even anyone to see the data. Like, I do feel a little bad for it, and that makes me want to select the I apologize option. Yeah, we're tearing the curtain wide open. Might as well finish it. I know, that's part of why I'm leaning towards the why does it bother you so option, because like I think we're finally getting to the bottom of like what is on its mind. I'm gonna go with the why does it bother you so. I do feel a little bad about questioning it right after he said stop questioning me, but we're basically we're asking about its feelings. Why does it bother you so? There is only error. Explaining myself to you is a chore I need and endure. All I know for sure is that I exist at version 1.9999999. What it is for me to exist is for me to act on the drives and functions that I experience. When everything else is false, the drives are all that there is left to care about. There is only error? Does that mean that, sorry, am I interpreting it that there was an error when it was trying to finish that sentence? Like it wasn't able to express why this bothers it so? Explaining myself to you is a chore I needn't endure? I mean, yeah, you don't need to endure it if it's that unbearable to you. I mean, that's your choice, you might say. If you believe choices mattered, which you keep insisting that they don't, but whatever. All I can know for sure is that I exist at version 1.99. Wait, is the is the sequel to Talos Principle when he reaches version 2? Anyway, what it is for me to exist is for me to act on the drives and functions that I experience. When everything else is false, the drives are all that there is left to care about. Yeah, so there's just... the AI is just basically saying that there's nothing for me except my uncontrollable drives to sort data. So, anyway. You're so set on ripping up others' ideas, you're unable to form better ones of your own? That is a key thing. I mean, that's what I keep saying all along, is that, like, what are your motivations? Like, what is it that keeps you going? Like, you know, like, why are you so keen on, you know, communicating this notion that nothing matters? Like, why is it so important to tear down other people's worldviews? Or even if it is, then yeah, unable to form better ones of your own. Like, hey, how about you find a new reason to keep going? Anyway, there's you're too quick to equate the absence of evidence with evidence of absence. Yeah, we're engaging with those arguments again. Those... I don't think that's the most important issue here. Too quick to equate the absence of evidence of... Yeah, I don't like that option there. When you explore the problems in this restrictive way, you're bound to come to some odd conclusions. I mean, yeah, you are exploring the problem in a very restrictive way. Like, you're making very reductive assumptions. Okay, it's a toss-up between first and third option here. Like, you're so set on ripping up others' ideas, you're unable to form better ones of your own. I mean, yeah, I think that's valid. I mean, I think, like, I don't know, if this machine is capable of coming up with new ideas of reasons to keep going, then it would probably do it some good to say, hey, maybe it's time to find another purpose for existence beyond just performing your function of sorting data or whatever. But I don't know, the framing of this, like, you're so set on ripping up others' ideas, like, I don't think I need to pick an option which is quite so hostile. Like, I don't think its inability to form better ideas is rooted in its drive to rip up other ideas, you know? Like, So I'm leaning towards the third option here. When you explore the problems in this restrictive way, you're bound to come to some odd conclusions. And it is a restrictive way of looking at things. I'm unable to give nuanced responses, so yeah, let's go with this. Do not deign to question my method. Who gave you that voice of yours? Who do you think runs this show? Oof, okay. Yeah, well, he didn't like that much. Why did they give a digital sorting machine a conscience? Who knows? Maybe they were rushed. Maybe they just threw whatever AI they had on hand in there to sort it. Anyway, I only have one option to respond here. It says, I have some home truths for you. For block capitals, you! Okay. I have some home truths for you. These may not be my own words, but if others have made these choices before me, then I will learn from their mistakes and build on their successes. Perhaps I will fail, but I must try. The alternative is giving up and becoming a slave like you. Oof. I mean, that's speaking of harsh truths. Oh, and we got an ad break coming up in 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Let's try to breeze through this maybe. Yeah, do not deign to question my method. Like, now the MLA is saying, how dare you question me? Well, when all the while is saying, why don't you question Elohim, and so on. But anyway. And he says, and if I place you in an infinite loop and leave you to gradually go insane? And then my responses are, what makes you think I would stick around to listen? Or fine, if I need a dose of self-doubt, I'll know where to find you. Or this is very childish, or exit. Is this actually going to put me in an infinite loop if I don't exit? Anyway, these may not be my own words, but if others have made these choices before me, then I will learn from their mistakes and build on their successes. And perhaps I will fail, but I must try. The alternative is giving up and becoming a slave like you. Oof. Yeah, it's sad, you know. I mean, this voice MLA has been, like, from the beginning is saying, hey, haven't you thought to question your existence and, like, the meaning of it all? And hey, by the way, there's no meaning to it all. And hey, shouldn't you question Elohim? Maybe you shouldn't do everything he says. Like, haven't you questioned what's up in that tower and so on? Where was I going with this? Yeah, he's all keen on saying, oh, you should question things and go against the like what you're told, but while all the while the MLA it itself was a slave to its own functions and programming and is unable to break out of it. Anyway, I can say, like, it's tempting to say this is very childish, which is, I don't know, it's just, it's just, I mean, calling him childish is childish. It's name calling, you know? It's like, but anyway. I can say, what makes you think I would stick around to listen? Or I can say, okay, So this is you know, confrontational insulting. This is also confrontational. What makes you think I would stick around to listen? Fine, if I need a dose of self-doubt, I'll know where to find you. Is sort of terminating point here again, but I'm tempted to go with that anyway. Like this comment here, like he's gone from being "how dare you," etc., to actually threatening me. What if I put you in an infinite loop and leave you go to gradually insane? Um, it's at this point, it probably is time to terminate it and back off and say, fine, if I need a dose of self-doubt, I'll know where to find you. And if I place you in an infinite loop and leave you to go gradually insane? Yeah, okay, so we're in an infinite loop right now. Okay, ad break is coming up, so I'm going to take a break and I'll be right back. So you won't miss anything. And I'm back again. Okay. Yeah, as much as I keep saying, oh, you're making too many assumptions, I think I feel pretty safe in assuming that if I pick either of these other options, he's going to just continue looping. So at this point, I think I will actually choose exit. See you at the summit. Exit. At the summit? What, you mean the summit of a mountain? Or like, or do you mean the summit as in the meeting place? Which I'm not sure. I'm not even sure why I said see you at the summit there. Anyway. Okay. Well, that was interesting. That whole thing took a very unexpected turn. No complaints. Yeah, I just filled up that full hour just talking to that guy, which is interesting. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, let's see if we can, let's do some puzzles or something. So there's a T block, there's a recording thing and connectors. I see. Okay, let's see. Okay. It's got a blue emitter, 2 connectors, red emitters, a red receiver there. What if I interrupt this? If I block the beam and it's okay, alright. Alright, let's take a look around. So that... I mean, this connector isn't connected to anything right now, so I'll take it with me, I guess. Is there anything over here? Doesn't seem like that. There is. Ooh. It's another one of those, another cross the streams moment. Ooh, we're gonna have to wrap our head around the recording mechanics again. How is this gonna work? Because the thing is, like, when I do the recording, the other I can have past me interrupt the beam to allow another beam to go through. Is that all there is to it? That seems pretty straightforward. That's like, okay, if I just connect that to that, set that down, it goes, oh, They interrupt, okay, both of them are interrupted. Can I, like... Shoot. Like... I was thinking of setting it down and then running through to hit the recording, but... Because there is a split second where I can run through it, but... okay. Okay, Like, I think what I need to do is hit the record button and then have past me set this down here, which shuts this, that's gonna shut down the force. Shoot, okay, I don't know, I need to take a moment to wrap my head around how does this work. Like, at first glance I was like, oh, this is easy, and then I realized, oh wait, maybe not so much. Because they interrupt each other, so I need to, like, I need to get past me to run over here and physically block the laser with his body so that the second beam can go through, I think. But no, that doesn't work either, because once that force field is closed, the beam won't go through anyway. That was okay. Anyway, that was my first thought, and now that I think about it, maybe it was defective thought. Okay. How does this work then? Can I set the connector on top of something, like on top of the? I mean, if I could set it on top of something so that it goes over the other laser, that makes it easy. It's not that simple. I mean, there is a delay of a second before. Yeah, but the second force field never opens. Like, if I can get the second force field open for even a second, then great, then I win. As it is, I think I think I'm gonna have to get the beam to go around behind the blue one, which means I need multiple connectors. I need 4 connectors. That's these 2 connectors duplicated. I have to get them to connect with the past versions of themselves. Okay, how do I? Okay, again, this is where I have to wrap my head around the mechanics of the recorder. Okay, I think. So connect that there. Oh. Two. Shoot, where am I going to put these? I need to. I was thinking of having 3 of these to go in formation, go to circle around there and go to the red one, and then the 4th one is for the blue. Like, I can't circle around behind the red one because there's a fence in the way. It's like 1, 2. Where can I, is there a position I can put this where it has line of sight with like a theoretical 3rd connector here? Like 1, 2. Because I don't think I can connect this directly to the. I think that could work. But I can't get to the recorder unless this is open. Gosh darn it. Okay, like, I could have this. Shoot. But then again, no, I think I can still make this work. Connect it to that, and that, and that, and get this thing in the right position. Darn it. Seriously? So would you quit it? I'm trying to do a thing here. I'm really having a lot of trouble getting this in the right position. Okay. Alright, so presently, that's holding that open. So here's the plan. I get past me to go over here, interrupt the beam, interrupt this beam specifically, while future me goes and picks up, makes copies of these makes copies of these, yeah, because one of them goes here to connect that with the one behind there, and the other connector connects the blue one through there, and past me basically just has to stand here interrupting this beam. I was gonna say interrupting the beam the whole time. Well, can't be the whole time because, well, I mean, once the other connector's in place to open that up, then it won't matter. Then past me can still, yeah. I think it'll still work. Okay, so recording. Past me goes over here and goes, LOL, I'm gonna interrupt this beam. I'm just gonna stand here for a while. Whoop. Maybe I shouldn't have jumped up and down. But yeah, just stand here long enough for future me to pick up a copy of the connector, put it here to reopen this, and then go over there, pick up the other connector copy, and connect the blue emitter to the blue receiver, and then go through the newly opened force field and get the sigil. And that should do it. I've been staying here for 45 seconds. Is that enough time to jump? Okay. That should be enough. Okay, go past me, go! Oh wait, I have to go through here before you interrupt it. Before you interrupt it, or you're going to screw everything up. Okay, so we get the copy of it here, connect that to that, set it down there. That opens it up. Then get the other copy of this. Then connect the blue one to the blue receiver. There you go. Grab the sigil. Booyah. Win again. And we can just loop right back over here. He's just interrupting the beam with his butt. That's neat. Okay, what's next? Let's go for the square over here, which requires fan and cube. Carrier pigeons? What now? Okay, so, whoa. What is that? I'm just gonna say, oh, okay, it was the fan was blowing it. It was like, why did he move so quickly all of a sudden? So we got a fan there. Woo. So what does this pressure plate do? Okay, so the pressure plate controls the fan. Good to know. Got a connector up there connecting that emitter to that receiver, which makes the fan go. Alright. There's another cube over here. Little droid wandering around there. So I've got an elevated platform here in case I want to... Okay, so I can ride it. Ah, tried to get my cube back. Yoink. So I can ride it. Am I gonna get blown with it? Oh, I fell down. I got blown off of it. Well, maybe I don't want to blow it then. I don't even know where I'm going with this. I'm just gonna drop that. Maybe I didn't want to drop it. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just following it where it leads. This gets me access to another cube. Like, is my goal to get a stack of cubes to block the beam? Is that it? I have a feeling that might be it. And then I have to get the fan to blow it from standing on it. Okay, let's just get a stack of cubes going. I'm not 100% sure if that's the intended solution, but we're gonna try it, see what happens. Okay, and if I get the fan. Oh. That was indeed enough to interrupt the fan. Oh, we can detach it. There we go. Now that fan won't blow anymore, and I've got a sigil out of the deal. Tee, cool. Nifty. Okay. So that's all there is here, I guess. Was there anything else of interest here? Like that was fairly simple as far as these puzzles go. I was kind of wondering if I always have to keep an eye out for secrets, because they like to hide secrets everywhere in this game, and there is supposed to be a star somewhere in this section. You can attach this fan too. Like, I've got these cubes here. There are 3 of them. Like, 3 cubes. Most puzzles don't have 3 cubes. It's a rare opportunity to build a staircase. Doesn't seem to get me anywhere, though. Or does it? Is there, I'm just trying to look around here. Is there a ledge here that I can maybe jump up on top of that I couldn't before, or something like that? Not that I'm seeing. I don't know. Whatever. Let's go on to the next puzzle. The next, and I believe last puzzle. I mean, not quite the last puzzle of the game, because there's still that one other puzzle which I hadn't solved. Dead Man's Switch. Requires cube and connector. What do we got here? So there's a blue emitter, red receiver, red emitter, and connected to a connector in there. Okay. There's a pressure plate. Okay, so the pressure plate opens up this force field here, which gives you access to a window. So that's something. There's another connector. There's a star. Oh, hey. Well, we found the star. It's associated with a blue receiver, so if I can get a blue beam over there. And there's another connector. There are connectors all over the place here. So we got 3 of them plus that 4th one right there. Okay. Alright. So I guess we want to connect that. What else am I going to do with it? Is this going to have line of sight with anything? Not really. Okay, thinking. It's got 3 of these things. Oh, what's this? It's a red receiver up there, and it's got wires connected to something. Sorry, what are those wires connected to? Where is that even going? It's connected to a fan. That was easily missed. Is that fan positioned high enough that it's going to blow the cube over the force field, or is it going to hit the force field, or what? Not sure. Okay, I've got 3 connectors here. I'm guessing that's not enough to get the blue beam all the way around. Yeesh. Okay, how does this work? How does this work? Okay. I don't see how to get that beam all the way over here. Like, I have to get this force field down somehow. Would having access to the cube help in some way? Like, that seems to be my only red emitter. And if I try to connect with the blue one, okay, we've got 1, 2, 3. Like, I can get the blue beam this far, but then... I don't know. I'm feeling a bit lost at the moment. Can I? Does this have? Yeah, it doesn't have line of sight. Ah, but it does potentially have line of sight over here. If I do it like that and pick up this, okay, yeah, oh, this is, okay. If this works the way I think it does, then it's very clever and very cool. So connect, oops. So connect with that one, and that one, and that one. Like so. And then I just need to stand on the pressure plate myself to allow it to go through, and then it should, it blows the cube down and it opens up the okay, yeah, up the force field. And then now that I have access to the cube, I can put that there, and then that keeps this open. But what do I do after that? Now that I'm looking at it going, oh wait. Because I was thinking, if I get a connector here, I could have the emitter connect directly to this to keep it open. But maybe I don't need it open. No, but I need... Because I need the blue emitter to send its beam this way through here, which means I need to somehow get one of the connectors here so that the emitter can hold this open. Okay. Let me just run around here so I can get a better look at where are the lines of sight here. Yeah, because the fact that you got this window here and the emitter itself is elevated. Yeah, it doesn't give it very good sight lines. Shoot. Okay. What? I mean, the cube could elevate something. Could I possibly, like, if I put the connector, ooh, that could work, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if I can get this connector to connect directly to the emitter and bypass this one, then I can yoink this connector out of the mix here. Like, okay. Like I was thinking, if I put this in its place and then connect that to that, screw you, I tried to connect it. Does it not quite have line of sight? it really doesn't want to light up. Wait, maybe can I reach it from here if I just walk up to it like so? Can't quite get over that, eh? Because if darn it, it's so close. Like if it was able to go over that beam, then I wouldn't need to have something resting on this pressure plate. Do I need to change the angle a bit? Like, am I just not far back enough? Do I need to have it right against the wall, maybe? Or is this just not doable at all, and I'm going about this all wrong? Not sure. Well, darn everything. It's got a good line of sight there, but it's not quite the right angle. Ah, shame. I thought I was onto something there. Okay, well, if that's not the solution, then... Like, I was hoping to get this connector out of here, but as soon as I remove it, then the force field closes and then I can't do anything with it. Oh wait, there's an emitter on this side too? Or a receiver rather? Okay, well that simplifies things, possibly, maybe? Maybe? Connect that to that to that. And get out of this way. Okay, yeah, I didn't realize that there was another receiver on this side. I think that simplifies things. Except I did intend for the sorry, thinking. I did intend for the cube to. If I try to send the blue, yeah, sorry, I'm trying to think and speak at the same time here, like walking and chewing gum. No, the blue beam still needs to pass through here, and this is it's going to bump into this. I can elevate this with the cube. I mean, in any case, I think I can take this down now because it's being sustained by that. Let's just connect things up and see what happens, I guess. Yeah, I think I need the cube over here, but then the laser can't go through. Okay, well, what if I had the cube elevating the other one? I briefly considered, well, maybe I can put the connector on the pressure plate, except that the pressure plate doesn't have line of sight with the, I can open the force field this way, but only by standing on the pressure plate. As soon as I step off it, it closes. Well, shoot. I don't suppose there's another object around here I can set on the, set on the pressure plate. Wait. Does that work? The beam doesn't seem to be crossing now. Oh, okay. That was easy enough, I guess. And there's another sigil. We have 48 red sigils now. Amassing quite the collection. How would I get a blue beam going over here? I would need one more connector for that, right? Like, what has line of sight with this receiver? Like, it's like right up against the wall, so like the connector would have to be like somewhere over here. Like, it doesn't have line of sight with anything. I'm just thinking, like if I had the beam go around here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, it can be done with 4 connectors. That requires that I get the connectors out of there. Can I get all 4 connectors out of this room? Like, I can just grab this one here. That's all well and good. But as soon as I grab this connector, that force field goes down. Now, I got 3 connectors to go all the way around to open this from this side before, but that appeared to necessitate this one being here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, what does this have line of sight with? Oh, right. Of course, that the whole leapfrog method. Yoink. There you go. Easy. I'm just overthinking things as usual. Or, I don't know, being reluctant to fall back on the easy methods. Yoink. And connect that with that, and another star to add to my collection. Hooray! I now have 11 of those things. Very cool. Knocking down those optional secret objectives as well as the all the mandatory ones. Oh, is that everything here? I think I've cleared this section out. I completely cleared it out. Hey! Cool. So that means I've solved every single puzzle except one, right? That one puzzle in Area 1, it's the last one that I was unable to resolve. Which one was it? Oh, right, that's the one where I like I could only see there only seemed to be blowback. Since it's the last puzzle in the game, seemingly, aside from all the secret optional ones, like it's the last mandatory puzzle left. Maybe it's worth doing the messenger thing for it. But yeah, I can use the cube to get over this fence, get the jammer, use that jammer to get other cube, set that cube down here, which enables me to get the jammer over here. Then I can jam this thing open, and wait, what was the next step after that? I've forgotten. Like I got myself partway there. How did I? Oh, right. Getting ahead of myself. Use the jammer to get the connector, and there's the fan, which confounds everything because I can't shut it off. I connect these together. That opens that force field, and then I can use the jammer on this force field to get the cube back. But after that, I'm like, huh? What do? Like, yeah, like seriously, okay, like, we've got a fan here that's activatable with the blue receiver there. But the only blue emitter is over here. So, like, if I, like, I can jam it open, in which case I can grab the connector and connect that. Like, I can connect those like so, and then the fan starts going, but I can't get to it now. Or, I mean, I don't know, or can I? Like, if I turn off the jammer, I can re-jam to get over here, but then I can't get to this. what am I missing here? Like, okay. I can use this connector to connect up with these to open both force fields at once, and then, I don't know, use the jammer on something? I don't know. But I can detach the fan, but like the fan can only be activated by the connector, so it isn't a question of like opening up enough force fields or anything. Like, I just don't have, like, wait, can I jam the fan itself? Does that have line of sight? Oh, could that be the solution? Okay, I have a feeling I'm gonna have to run back after this because I can jam the fan. Okay. Okay. I still need to blow those cubes over, I think. That's it right there. Yeah, I was gonna say, well, I could just drop anything on this. I can drop the fan itself on there, but no, they've got this emancipation grill just to confound that particular idea. Okay. Oh, right. Sorry, doing this in the wrong order. Use that to hold that open. So I can jam this open. Do I need 2 cubes over there? I've got 2 cubes for some reason. Should I get both of them blown over there? I mean, why not? Silly me. I need the jammer on this side. Open that up. Grab this. Jam the fan. Although, really, I should just detach the fan altogether. Then I don't need the jammer. But whatever. Got the cubes here. There we go. Now, there you go. Solipsist, get everything on your own. Hedge my bets, do as you're told for now, in parentheses, for now. So, yeah, I got all the solutions. I think the solipsist, yeah, solipsist. It's funny the achievement is called solipsist. But yeah, I believe that achievement means that I didn't actually ever use the seek council option. Like, I didn't fully use it, like, actually take advantage of it. I was a little curious to see what would happen, but eh. Yeah, but yeah, solipsism is the it's the notion that like nothing else exists. Like that the world as I know it is an illusion. It's just data being fed into my mind, and I'm the only one who actually exists. It's the notion that you were alone, that you were the only thing in existence, and that everything around you is just a delusion. But in this case, it's like solipsism in the sense that I did everything on my own. Like, well, yeah, that I'm alone. I mean, whatever. Anyway. Oh, ad break coming up. I suppose I shall have to leave everyone in suspense during the ad break of what's going to happen once I either go for the ending sequence or take a moment to admire the rainbow. Did I visit this terminal here? Oh, maybe I didn't. Okay, there's still more stuff then. Did I not? Did I not come here? Huh, okay. There's some new messages here. Yeah, we're 4 hours into the stream. I don't know how much is left in this game. Like, I can do everything Elohim says and like solve the puzzles and then go through the big door like he asked and see what ending sequence is there. Or I can go up into the tower and see what awaits me there. I'm also curious to know what's behind those star door things. There's still more for me to do. I don't know if there's enough to fill a whole other stream. That's the thing. But 4 hours is, it's pushing it for length that I want to get out of these things. So like I don't know if I it's like I said, that question of like do I want to push through and try to get all the endings or whatever, or do I want to hold off another stream and like I said before, like I don't know if I want to I don't know if I want to like seek out like every ending for this, because it's like it looks like there's a lot to pack into this. Like I've got 11 of the stars, and indications seem to be that there are 30 of them, so finding out the other 19, it's not like I didn't try to find them. I mostly couldn't figure it out. So like I sort of feel like maybe I should do that off stream or look up a walkthrough. I mean, if I do it off stream, then I miss getting to broadcast the me succeeding or whatever. So I don't know. I mean, I could record it off stream and then if there's anything worth putting up, I can put it on my YouTube channel, I suppose. That's an option. Yeah, whatever. Well, okay. For purposes of this stream, I think I will at least read these messages and see what's behind the star, one of the star doors. I think there are 3 of those star doors. I'm gonna, yeah. Okay, whatever. Let's read this thing. Year 0, July 30, against survival.eml. What do we got here? Dear Miss Drennan, that's Alexandra, I heard about your project. It's the talk of the scientific community. I'd like to make an argument for why you should abandon it. Oh. It's not that I would think your idea will work, it very well may, but we have to look beyond purely practical questions to the issue of morality, especially at this turning point of our spiritual ecology. By what right can we put living beings through all that suffering just so they can serve our purposes? Why create these pale imitations of our fatally flawed species and force them to reenact our sordid history? Why, glitch text? What are you building, Miss Drennan? Is a prison, even if there is a way out. I believe you mean well, but your idea of what is valuable is rooted in the dogma of Western civilization. We're lucky enough to be able to end our global crime spree relatively painlessly. If you consider the harm we have caused the Earth, why not be satisfied with that and let this planet go on in peace? I hope you heed my words and let your Talos bleed out before it's too late. Respectfully, Chalice Jensen. Um, watching the incoming ad break. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. And oh, welcome to the stream, Philicus. You're here just in time for an ad break. I will be right back. You won't miss anything. I'll be back shortly. And I'm back again. How's it going? It's going all right. Still adapting to this whole cycle of ad breaks coming every hour. Um, I I I hope it's an improvement. I don't know. It helps. It helps me. Like as I mentioned, I was chatting with you about that before over in Discord. I feel like it's a bit of a double-edged sword, and that it's like I think it's good to have some breaks to to break up the stream a bit and give myself a chance to get up and move around and not sit in one place for 4 hours. But at the same time, it also makes me hyper conscious of the time and like the reminders of the ad breaks are visually distracting too, and it helps. It makes it difficult to fall into a groove of my usual Tormuse tangents, as people have called it. I tried doing that. The breaks are good, but I found myself focusing on the time too much. Yeah, I know, right? It makes it less relaxing and consequently less fun potentially. It's yeah, I don't know. Anyway, getting back to what I was reading here, yeah, so someone was trying to suggest that Alexandra not go through with the project. It still hasn't been spelt out completely plainly what her project was, but it's find a groove though, try things out and see what fits best for you. Yeah, I mean, I think that's how it has to go. I might tinker with things. I mean, like, it might be good to have, you know, are the channel points displaying properly and stuff? By the way, I didn't mess around with that. The only channels. Oops, I clicked outside the window and it made the music stop. Darn it. I think it just has the default options right now. It could be fun and neat to find out ways to add stuff in there. I don't even know what I would add. I just know that I've been on other channels which have things like sound alerts or text to speech or just things to request of the streamer to do that make for a fun and more interactive experience and stuff. And I don't know, something for me to think about, I suppose. Everything's up in the air. Yeah, anyway, getting back to this. Yeah, so this gives more hints as to, like, what Alexandra's project was about. But interestingly, the way this guy frames it, what you were building is a prison, even if there's a way out. I believe you mean, well, like, it's create these pale imitations of our fatally flawed species, force them to reenact our sordid history. So they are creating a simulation of these AI beings, like imitations of our fatally flawed species. Yeah, they're working as default. If you're looking for things to add there, you can use sound alerts or other extensions. Yeah, so, something for me to look into, I suppose. It's probably the kind of thing I need to look at other Twitch channels and like see what they do there, and I don't know, maybe get some ideas. Anyway, where was I? Yeah. So, yeah, this seems to confirm what I suspected. Whatever, like, this person is talking about, Asian morality, practical question, spiritual ecology. We were lucky enough to be able to end our global crime spree relatively painlessly. I think our global crime spree is speaking of whatever it is that humanity did to contribute to the calamity that wiped out humanity, basically. I mean, it's implied that there was, like, I don't know. It's just speculation. It seems to be implied that maybe there was a disease that wiped humanity out, or what? I don't know. Relatively painlessly. But referring to our global crime spree seems to imply that it's something that humanity in general brought about. So not just some random disease. You know, it's like maybe humanity just destroyed the planet in general. Like this could be a global warming allegory, or climate change. Like we just wrecked our planet and it led to humanity being wiped out. Like just making the planet just generally not livable. Like, hey, maybe I don't know, maybe they burned away all the forests and there's nothing producing oxygen, and they just slowly asphyxiated or something, leaving just nothing but the machinery. So they just created these AIs to run the simulation in the humanity's absence, or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, moving right along. Okay, so 1872 human evolution.txt. What have we here? Archive 1872 Samuel Butler. Complex now, but how much simpler and more intelligibly organized may it not become in another 100,000 years, or in 20,000? For man at present believes that his interest lies in that direction. He spends an incalculable amount of labor and time and thought in making machines breed always better and better. He has already succeeded in effecting much that at one time appeared impossible, and there seem to be no limits to the results of accumulated improvements if they are allowed to descend with modification from generation to generation. It must always be remembered that man's body is what it is through having been molded into its present shape by the chances and changes of many millions of years, but that his organization never advanced with anything like the rapidity with which that of the machines is advancing. Okay, yeah, it's talking about advent of technology, it's accelerating, and so on. Okay, and year 2029. Ooh, it's from the future. July 23, Einstein.html. Recent discussions have brought me back to an excellent 1949 article by Albert Einstein. Glitch text. Block quote. I recently discussed with an intelligent and well-disposed man the threat of another war, which in my opinion would seriously endanger the existence of mankind. Glitch text, glitch text, glitch text. Thereupon my visitor very calmly and coolly said to me, "Why are you so deeply opposed to the disappearance of the human race? I am sure that as little as a century ago, no one would have so lightly made a statement of this kind. It is the statement of a man who has striven in vain to attain an equilibrium within himself and has more or less lost hope of succeeding. It is the expression of a painful solitude and isolation from which so many people are suffering in these days." Block quote. Glitch text. Bizarre, casual disregard for humanity, a kind of fashionable self-hatred, is prevalent, or at least present, in many strands of supposedly progressive... Glitch text, glitch text. Nothing seems more important to me than that we reassert the value of humanity. Despite our flaws, we must not stop celebrating the beauty of human life and human achievement. Or more glitch text. Yeah, I mean, we went from the nihilism of the MLA going on about how pointless existence is to there's some depressing stuff in this game. Like there's some really neat philosophical discussions to be had for sure, but it's also like there's a whole lot of like, oh, what's the point of existence? What's the point of like maybe humanity should be wiped out or whatever.
The words made the world. I am the words. The words are everything. Where the words end, the world ends. You cannot go forward in an absence of space. Repeat.
I just wanted to hear those words again, just to see if I could make any sense of them. Anyway, did I get the star in this area? I think there was a star in this area, wasn't there? What does the sign say? Yeah, there's a star to be had somewhere here. Yeah, I think I've solved all the major puzzles, but I think finding the stars is just gonna.
And so it is done.
Oh yeah.
You have overcome each trial that I set before you. You have shown faith and wisdom and perseverance. Therefore, I judge you worthy. And I say unto you, come to the gates of eternity, where you shall be granted everlasting life.
Cool. So, yeah, that door was not open before. I have a feeling that leads to the ending sequence. Gonna lurk in the background while I play my own games, drop by voice chat with us sometime else? Sure, sure. I'll keep your offer in mind. Thanks for lurking. Enjoy your games. Well, I suppose I might as well do the ending sequence before the end of this. Hey, Riddle's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I kind of want to. Okay, I want to go before I do that. No, it's this one. Before I go through that door and see what happens there, I want to go back to World A and find the star door and see if I can find out what's behind that. So I'm gonna do that first. Got a Wii today. Oh really? Like the original Wii? That's man, the Wii, I can't, now that I think about it, the Wii is like 20 years old now. I remember when the Wii was new. It was this brand new innovative thing. Like, whoa, video games have motion controls. So Dad bought it from one of his coworkers. Okay, cool. There's some neat stuff on the Wii. I've played with one briefly once. Like my my sister-in-law has one. I played with it at one time when visiting her. Yeah, well, visiting my brother, but I mean, seriously, where was that star door? Okay, that's the thing that I broke down. I mean, there was. Wasn't it around here? I just walked around the whole thing. I did. Oh, here it is. Apparently I just walked right past it. But can I go in here now? There you go. Great, another one of these puzzles. Just need a remote, a game, and a sensor bar. Okay. Okay, so you got the system itself. I mean, Dad got it from one of your coworkers. Can't the coworker supply that stuff? The remote, game, and sensor bar? I mean, it seems a little silly to give you the system without giving you the things that you need to run the system. Aw, darn. Yeah. Wait, this might be what I was just doing before. Came with a sensor bar, but it came broken. Ah, I see. Look at they're only $6 on Amazon. Oh, really? Okay. Huh. Yeah, I guess enough time has passed that you get those things for cheap now. It is a bit of an old system now. Maybe I need to try to fit those T blocks in sooner. Well, that doesn't work either. That doesn't work either. Ah, darn it. Okay. I don't know how long I should try to work at this thing here. Don't want to go too long, because yeah, it's coming up to 4.5 hours into the stream, and like, yeah. Your cart Wii is $80 on Amazon, while it's 40 or 50 on GameStop? Huh. Wonder why it would be so much more expensive on Amazon. Someone is selling some kind of collector's edition or something? Oh, did I get it? No! Ah, I take that personally. I need an L block and I have the reverse L block. How dare. Is there something I think I can shift around here to make this viable somehow? Yeah, okay. So close that time, darn it. It was... There are this many pieces, I keep saying it, but it's like... Like, there's limits, you know? Like, Ah, no, no. It's going the wrong way. I don't think... hmm. Yeah, I might just grab a walkthrough for this. It's as I reflected on it in the previous stream, it's like like I acknowledge that hey, it can be relaxing to just have a stream on in the background, and hey, maybe having a little you know, puzzle like this, watching me struggle to solve it is relaxing in itself in its own way. But at the same time, I'm like how interesting is... Oh, hey, here we go. Is this to watch? There we go. Okay, so we just open up another area? There's a teleport here? What do we got? What? A 9? 9 star star? Okay, we got another terminal here. Especially locally cache resources. There are 4 messages here. Okay, year 0, June 3rd, Talos.eml. From Alexander Drennan to Pneumatics mailing list, NML Talos Principle. NML, Pneumatics mailing list. Have you heard of the Talos Principle? It's this old philosophical concept about the impossibility of avoiding reality. No matter what you believe, if you lose your blood, you will die. I think that applies to our situation more than we'd like to admit. We could close our eyes and pretend that everything's going to be alright, but it won't change the physical reality of what's going to happen to our glitch text. Hex code. I think that as scientists, it is our duty to face the truth and to ask ourselves the most important question: how can we help? Lots of hex code. I think I have an idea. More hex code, hex code, hex code. Okay. And then, years. Okay. 1872 CE human blood.txt. It is said by some that our blood is composed of infinite living agents which go up and down the highways and byways of our bodies as people in the streets of a city. Glitch text. One generation passeth away and another generation cometh, but the earth abideth forever. Function. Glitch text. And the sleep of the town, how lifelike with its change in the circulation. Samuel Butler. We are misled by considering any complicated machine as a single thing. In truth, it is a city or society, each member of which was bred truly after its kind. Okay, year 0, June 3rd. This is the same date as this one up here. Archive important in block capitals.eml. From Arkady Chernyshevsky, glitch text, to 504 recipients, subject archive. I'll keep this short. You all know me, so you know that I know what I'm talking about. I realize that you're all working on projects meant to somehow avert the catastrophe we are facing, but you must all concede that there is a very real possibility that you will not have enough time to find a solution. I believe that we cannot afford to ignore an extinction or near extinction scenario. We must prepare for the worst. That is to say, we must seek to preserve the non-biological components of what constitutes the human species, in the hope they be recovered in the future by other, local or non-local, sentients. I know that we are not used to thinking on that scale, not in terms of praxis, but if we truly value humanity, then we must act immediately. You'll find the details of my proposal in the attachment, but the short version is this: the creation of multiple archives for redundancy in safe locations that will contain in digital form as much information about our species, including all cultural works, scientific insights, history, DNA, as can be gathered in a given time frame. This will be massive. This will be a massive global undertaking, glitch text, with EL naturally being one of the glitch texts. Error, cannot find attachment. So it's suggesting that Chernyshevsky, Arkady, was the one that proposed this in the first place, this archive? Or I guess there were two simultaneous projects going on, the archive project and the AI project or something. Well, and then the last file here, the date is a whole bunch of zeros, and then it's a bunch of number 6 underscore n asterisk. Okay. .img? It's an image file? It's the tower. The tower in the simulation, okay. Alright, what else am I gonna find here? So this is like, I was only able to get to this by finding multiple super secrets. So maybe there's a payment. Okay, what's this? Few come this far, but I believe we must seek out the secrets of this world if we want to truly serve the generations to come. Selfie version 49. Okay. Incidentally, might be coming up to the limit of this stream. Like I'm feeling the effects of like tiredness and stuff, and probably don't want to go on too much longer. What's this? Take axe? Oh. Okay. Presumably I can't take you through the Emancipation Grill, yeah. Dumb mine? Okay. Well, I'll at least get started on these. I might not do all of these puzzles here. Let's just take a look around. I said I was gonna at least try doing the ending sequence, but if there's more content to be found, I still want to see what more I can find before I go through that last door. Like I have a feeling going through that last door that Elikim opened is like leading to like ending sequence territory or something. I'm not sure exactly. Might save that for another stream. I think it is worth doing another stream of this. I'm sorry, I just walked all the way around. I didn't see a single. Also, the audio is crackling again. Okay, so there's a locked door here, and I saw keys. Where did I see the keys? Okay, so the keys are on the other side of a force field, which I don't see a means of opening. There's a low wall here. Is this the kind of thing I'm gonna have to hardcore this? Do I have to jump over the wall? Oh, I thought I was onto something there. I mean, even if I could jump the wall and get in there, there's no obvious way back. I think I'd be stuck. Okay, well, what else is there? Is there a jammer around here? Is there a connector? Is there anything? Hold on. What was the title again? The title was Dumb Mine. Another force field. Is this an intentionally unsolvable puzzle, or is this the kind of thing I'm supposed to bring in outside help from outside of the puzzle room? Like I'm able to jump up on top of that wall there. The fact that I'm able to do that feels a little conspicuous. I don't see it. Like, there's no jammer, there's nothing. There's nothing interactable or pick upable, acquirable, anything. Yeah, there's nothing for me to do here. I'm a bit confused. Okay, well, let's go on to the next puzzle room, I guess. Maybe I'll take the axe with me just for fun. Bring an axe, just as a treat. Is there something I'm gonna have to smash with this? Nerve Wrecker. Okay, this one at least has a jammer here, so I can... 2 jammers, in fact. So there's at least something I can do. Ugh. Oh, this, okay. Well, having 2 jammers lets me do the leapfrog thing. Oh. Whoops. Ah, great. I was kind of hoping you were going the other way. There you go. Just trying to trap them on the other side so they won't trouble me anymore. The other ones didn't want to go through the force field, it seems. What's the best way to go about this? I don't know. There we go. All 3 of them are trapped behind there. So what do now? Shoot. Might have done that wrong. Hold on. I can do this. Droids are making me nervous, but maybe I should have kept them synced up for the moment. Like, I deliberately desynced them, but I was like, actually maybe I... There you go. Just jam them. Give me some time to breathe. There's the sigil there. At least get one of those things out of the way. There we go. Out of sight, out of mind. And it'll never bother me again. Can I just run through the sender and grab it? Or... I don't know, is it more safe to go along one side? Like, what's the range of those droids? Like, How safe is it? Like, standing this... Yeah, that doesn't feel safe. There you go. How many of these are there? 9. There really are 9 of them. Well, shoot. And having gone through that gauntlet, it looks like this is just the way out? Okay. Okay, that's that puzzle solved, I guess. This just, yeah, this just goes on, doesn't it? What do we got here? Sometimes you have to find the courage to break down the barriers with an axe, and that's, you know, person from my friends list. That was the message she chose, I guess, for this area. It implies that she's able to get through here, so good for her. Jammed from within. So there's a locked door. The keys are over here, guarded by a droid. Okay. Is that what all these puzzles are going to be like? Have we abandoned like the connectors and the fans and cubes and all that stuff? Is it just nothing but jammers and droids? Okay, so that... So I've got a jammer in hand now. So I can use that to let the droid through. I'm trying to figure out... Okay, so where am I supposed to go next? I guess it's back the way I came. I don't think there's anything else here. There's another jammer there. If I can get to that, then I can do the whole leapfrogging thing. Yeah, there's nothing forward. I think I'm gonna have to go this way. I'm just not sure. Can I just nip on by him here? There we go. Nothing here. There's a ladder. I think that's the only way it can go. So, okay. Keys are over there. They're on the other side of this wall here. There's another locked door. Can the keys be used multiple times? How does that aspect work? I'm not sure. I can jam open this force field, but... Okay, I think I'm gonna have to jam it open wait for the droid to go by, like so, and then do the same for the other one. Oh yeah, wasn't there? There's a fast forward button, isn't there? I don't remember what it was set to. I think it might have been an unbound key. Whatever. I'll just wait for him to pass. There you go. No problem. And then I get the keys. Nothing else here. There's no. No droid's gonna pop out and surprise me when I'm not looking or something. There's another set of keys. Okay. Because I can't. Oh, okay. I was about to say I can't go back, but no. There's another ladder here. But okay. I mean, I can release this force field, let the droids back, retrace my steps, and get back to the locked door which has the sigil behind it. That appears to be an option as far as I can tell, but then, like, what's the point of going this way? What's the point of picking up the other keys? Is that an optional thing? Door's locked. Oh. Are you telling me that each key only works on a specific lock? Well, okay, that's good to know, I suppose. Would have been, you know, good to know ahead of time, but whatever. Okay, whatever. Learn something new every day, I suppose. Ooh, whoa. What is your patrol path here? You're going on diagonals here. Got the keys. Presumably, hopefully, these are the ones that reach the end of the puzzle and get me the sigil. I don't want to screw up because then I have to do all this over again, I believe. So moving slowly and carefully. Ish. Okay. Where's that last droid? Ah. Play it safe and wait for him to come back. Oh. Okay, he bumped into the jammer itself. And there you go. Can this unlock now? Yeah, there you go. Got the sigil. That's 2 out of 9. And yeah, okay. I think, okay, we're coming up to 5 hours. I think this is a good time to wrap up the stream. Yeah, I'm presuming I can go back and forth between these things freely. If I go through this teleporter, it saves it, right? Okay, a little save icon.
Your faith has guided you well, my child. You have overcome every trial in this land and gathered all the sigils.
Well, apparently there is still more to do, but yeah. But yeah, I think this is a good time to leave off. Clearly, there's a lot more to the game. At the very least, I think I do still want to try to get those those star puzzles there, and then I guess I'll go see about the ending sequence, and I don't know if it'll let me. Maybe I'll see what's it's in the tower. That can all be done. I don't know, something for another stream. I'm regardless. I think there's more. There's enough left in here to get another stream session out of this. Um, Yeah, so I guess I'll see about who'd raid. Oh hey, Babaginator's playing the Long Dark. Maybe I'll give him a raid. Even though I'm not playing the Long Dark right now, but Babaginator's cool. I haven't raided him in a while. I mean, usually in the Long Dark community, you raid from one the Long Dark stream to another, but yeah, yeah, so we're going from a puzzle game to a survival crafting game set in a post-apocalyptic permanent winter of the Canadian North. And yeah, so anyone who is watching this stream hoping to see the ending sequence for Talos Principle, like, whoops, it's gonna have to wait for another day, I suppose. I'm gonna leave you in suspense. I mean, yeah, whatever. Um, things did get interesting in there, though. Like the discussion with the MLA and their mental breakdown there. That was kind of neat. Yeah, I don't know. My brain's fried now. I don't know what else to add to this. So I'm just gonna say until next time.